And I believe we're live. Hello. Welcome back to Minecraft. Alright. So, last time we built a guardian farm. Not guardian farm. I wish. That's what we'll be working on next. But last time, we built a drowned farm. So I'll check. I checked it a couple hours ago. I'm not sure if it's going to have like a whole bunch of loot yet. But we might as well see. I did get one trident overnight. Hi, Brittany. Welcome back. How are you doing? So I got one trident to give to Rusty. So we will give that to him next time he shows up. I would like it if there was another trident to give to Sam, because Sam was a little inconvenienced by my being AFK minding the farm overnight. I think he died because he wasn't able to sleep because I was on the server. So I would like to get an apology trident for him as well, if we're lucky for that. But otherwise then, the next step I think is to quickly put a portal over by the end, which is quick access to the nether, from over in the area where we're building, and then start working on the Guardian farm. I may take a little bit of time first to gather some resources just while we're at base, because we're going to have to start carting over some of the building materials, including gathering some wood, because I need a lot of wood for like for fence gates for the farm. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Britt. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But, I mean, at least it's the weekend, right? So, that's a good thing. Some time to relax, I think. I don't know, for teachers, do you get to relax much on the weekend, or is there, like, work preparing stuff for the week? Let's see. Yeah, we'll check the farm first. And then, do I have my shulker box? No, actually I should have grabbed the shulker box. Because, well, one thing at a time. We'll check the farm. We'll see how it's done before it can get messed up by going into and out of the nether. Then we'll start working on getting resources. But most of the stuff is going to be carted through the nether to our location. So I guess if we have to come back for wood, we'll come back for the shulker box anyway. Okay, well, I mean, getting to watch a movie with friends is fun. So that's nice. This way is the farm. I always get turned around in this building because of the multiple levels. I always forget what's on the first floor and what's on the second floor. What? When did a skeleton die here? I don't remember doing that. Oh, no. Oh! Gotcha! Guest here? Guest here? Yes! Okay, well that's worth it. 2 ghast tiers. So does looting work on killing ghasts with return to sender? Oh, that sounds successful. Oh. When you leave this thing run overnight, it is filled with these things. Maybe I could improve the rate, though, by getting a nice flat area, continuing to clear under the farm. But yeah, I guess that's what, you know, just a couple hours of drown give you. It might have been messed up. Like, I know Sam is on the server. I don't think he's been going back and forth to the nether, but if he did, then it might have caused them to despawn. And it might have just been very unlucky. Like I said, I don't think spawning conditions are super efficient down there. I think there's quite a few places for drown to spawn that would not get them sucked into the trap, so we could potentially optimize that. But I won't worry about it too much for now. So I think we have We have everything we need for building, in theory. I'm not sure if I want to gather the wood preemptively or not. Let's just get started on the basic frame. And then we'll gather more wood and stuff as needed, and iron. Yeah, I can understand that. What movie are you going to watch, Britt? Something fun? I mean, I imagine it's something fun, but... Alright. Dump this away. Gas tiers can go ahead and go into the valuables. That's 4 of them. That's quite nice. Here's the trident that we got from the farm. Oh, It's a Wonderful Life. Like the original one with Jimmy Stewart? I like Jimmy Stewart movies. He's a very good actor. What do we need to get started with? Alright, oh, nether portal shortcut. So... I'm not sure with the nether portals. We bring 10 obsidian, and somewhere in here there must be a flint and steel. We can set up a shortcut by the end and see where that gets us. And then I'll also want to bring some water breathing and invisibility potions. Just to have those on hand. Flint and steel, flint and steel, there it is. So now we can set up the second portal. Probably good to have some building blocks. Well, when we go down to the nether, we'll grab some building blocks. Let's take a couple buckets. And... oh, nice. Yeah, the original Wonderful Life. Have the buckets. We'll cook up some netherrack, I guess. To have some nether bricks for doing stuff with in the nether. And we'll bring just some basic stone bricks for some overworld building. It might be nice to have a couple of signs. I think. For marking some things. So we'll go set up another portal by the obsidian. And we will try and set up some, like, nice access routes around the place. Okay. Let's just go to the end and build another portal. And then see where that takes us. Or go to the stronghold location and build another portal. Nether portals don't actually work in the end, apparently. I was looking at that for quick access. Hello, God Krispy Kreme. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I figure that having a nether access over by the stronghold will make it a lot easier to check on the drowned farm. And it may also make things easier during construction of the Guardian farm. Because, at least initially, the Guardian farm is going to be quite a dangerous place filled with Guardians. So, hopping in and out of the portal to the nether there might not necessarily be the safest thing all the time. So having a nearby portal that you can use instead might be useful. Not sure. And if we want to use the Guardian Farm before the Guardian Farm is complete, then it will certainly be useful for that. There we go. There's a lot of just spare boats left around. This world is just gradually going to get clogged with boats. Although I suppose starting to build bridges is going to help. Alright, there's the end portal. Oh, I didn't think about this being 3 wide. I thought it was going to be 2 wide. Should have brought a little bit of extra obsidian so I could just make a 3 wide portal, because I kind of wanted to build it right here. Alright, well, I think what we can do is just build a 2 wide portal here, and then come back and make it 3 wide at some point in the future. Sometime when it's convenient to do so. Let's just put down these mossy bricks somewhere. There we go. And light the portal. Alright, where is this going to take us? Hopefully not into the drowned farm. Oh, hey! That's nice and convenient. It is right there. Alright, okay. Well, that gets us a rapid access shortcut back and forth. So now let's go back. Having to run on this soul sand is kind of annoying, though. Let's go ahead and cook up some nether bricks so that we can build this area to be a little bit nicer. And then I should go back and grab that shulker box. Oh, I didn't realize you were gone. Welcome back, Britt. We've just built an extremely convenient nether portal that connects the stronghold to here. You know, it's also just occurred to me. I won't worry about it too much, but it could be quite convenient to build some elevators that connect the stronghold to the surface. I guess it's not that far. So I won't worry about it too much. Okay, we have 3 things of netherrack cooking. I'll leave a bucket here just in case. Oh, there is a bucket already here. Yeah, I'll leave 2. Just makes things more convenient. And then we have a lot of soul sand, not a lot of spare netherrack. While that's cooking, I might just grab a little bit of extra netherrack from down here. It is so fast to gather with this pickaxe. It's like gathering sand, basically. If we can gather, like, 6 stacks real quick, that should be good enough. I don't intend to do a whole lot of construction down here just yet. Oh, we're 1 stack short. Just because we have 3 furnaces going, and I don't want to waste the lava too much. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, and there is some still back at home, I guess, so not too much to worry about. We'll keep these furnaces going as long as the lava lasts. and then neaten up this area, and then we'll start the process of, like, running resources back and forth. Oh! We could potentially... We could potentially connect up the, other nether portal. I need to find it. Maybe we do want more furnaces going. This does feel quite slow. Because if we did know where the other nether portal was, that would be a quicker way. That's kind of where we want to dump the resources. It's just the Guardians are a bit dangerous. The other portal should be that direction. And it was on some kind of soul sand plateau, so it should be in this biome. So here's where we'll put down the bricks. It's not much, but it's a little bit. I guess if we had Soul Strider, then the sand would actually be useful, but... Well, even then, Soul Strider makes you go faster on Soul Sand, but it also works on Soul Soil, and Soul Soil doesn't slow you down, I don't think? Or not as much? Not sure. But we might want to be using Soul Soil rather than Soul Sand. Alright, this is about the plateau where I expect to be finding our other nether portal. Ow. Unless it's down. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. Managed to get a bit of Japanese done, a little bit of a workout in. And I'm excited to finally be able to get started on this Guardian farm eventually. Because I just think that's a really cool thing to do. And I've kind of been held up with other tasks. So, getting started will be quite cool. You know, perhaps I should go through the current nether portal. And then just go find the other one, come through, note the coordinates, and then work on marking a path. Because it should be close here, but I don't see it. I have just learned you cannot access your inventory while you're in another portal. That is useful to know. This stronghold really isn't that far beneath the surface, is it? I guess elevator is kind of unnecessary. Oh. Well, this is awkward. I did not realize these purple blocks were going to create such a problem. And I thought Rusty had come and gone from here. You'd think this would have been a problem for him, but I'm not sure. Maybe he found another way. But there we go. Now, it's this direction, I believe? It's kind of funny how in the overworld these two things are quite separate, but in the nether their portals are right next to each other. What's the problem with those? The purple blocks, you mean? They were just being one above the water. I couldn't jump high enough out of the water to get over them. So coming back up the water elevator, you get stuck on those blocks. So I had to move them down a level to be level with the surface of the water so that you could jump out onto them. Wait, where is the temple? Oh, I was about to say, where's my map? But it's in my hand. Is the temple north? More to the north? That might have been why I had trouble finding it. Because I thought it was just west. But it's actually, it's northwest. Okay. I don't think I need to worry too much about getting attacked. I mean, they hit hard, but I'm in full armor. And there's a bit of protection here on the land. Might be a good idea to build this out a bit. Yeah, I need some more protective walls here to make this safe. Because otherwise these things are going to start hurting. Man, these guys are really persistent. Ow! Stop shooting me. They're really starting to get on my nerves. Alright. Once we have a little bit of a wall here, it should be okay. And then there'll be enough room in here to place chests to hold, like, the building blocks. Ow! I didn't think he could hit me from that far. Alright. Now we have a little bit of shelter here. That should be safe enough. And I guess you can get up onto it from the backside. So if we go through here, I didn't really mark the coordinates. But this should be right. This is to the south. Wait, we need to go... No, we need to go southwest, yeah. I think orientation is preserved, so... If this is the portal, we need to go this way to potentially find the other portal. And what Y level are we at? 57? These bones look kind of familiar. It shouldn't be that far. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, it's just right across the way. So we could actually dig out a little bit of a path. Just to be convenient. Along these two. So we come over here. I'm just going to use netherrack for the moment. Because it might take us a while to get the nether brick. Then here's the bone. So the portal is right there. So if we come straight out from this portal... we get to this chamber. I'm just going to kind of connect these up in a straight sort of geometry so that it's quick and easy to run back and forth. And let's just replace this soul sand, because without soul speed, This is kind of slow to run on. And I don't want to try and get soul speed right now. I think I'd have to trade with Pigmen to get soul speed. And that does not sound great at the moment. I'd need a full set of gold armor, and I think throw them gold ingots, but I don't know what their odds are of actually giving me soul speed. It would be nice to get stairs for here, though. Maybe with the bricks that have already been cooked, we can at least make sets of stairs. If nothing else. That would speed up the journey immensely. Gotcha. It's nice having a bow for once. I keep neglecting to carry at least one arrow. But bows are quite convenient. So now you actually run through the stronghold portal to get to the Guardian portal. And right next to it is the offshoot for the Drown farm. What? I think the game... Oh, there we go. Yeah, the server was glitching out a little bit and thinking I hadn't mined that block. I'm surprised it fixed itself, though. Normally, you need a relog for that. Now, here is an interesting question. What Y level is this? This is Y63. I suppose that makes sense. Sort of. And then, what Y level is down here? This is much lower. This is 43. But we shouldn't have to run this much up. So this is what? X minus 105? This runs straight into the building. Okay. What X level is this? This is 99 and 100. If we come into the building here, where does that line up with? So I'm just thinking we could maybe have a more convenient connecting road than this. Or not. 99, 100 is like in the middle of the stairs. Oh, it's just lined up with the middle of the staircase. That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. It could not be worse. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just continue to use this route. But this only needs to come up to 63? Right here. This is as far as it needs to come out. Oh, and then... does it turn? No, it doesn't turn. We should just be able to mine straight out of here. Yes! And then connect these roads up. That's a little more convenient. Okay, let's go back and get some stair blocks. And are there extra chests here? I hope so. Oh, I need to go back for a shulker box anyway, so I can get some extra chests. So we'll just dump a load of excess stuff here. Refill these furnaces. Do we have an extra nether brick just lying around? That seems weird. $48. I guess just dump a load of extra stuff here. We don't need any of this. That's a clear enough inventory. Make the stairs while I'm thinking about it. Oh, and just dump these pants. Alright, now we need to just start carting materials over. So, time to get the shulker box to speed that up. And then a few extra chests to put stuff in. But yeah, this should be very convenient. I think that's pretty much the end now of having to use a boat to get back and forth. Although the nether portal on this side isn't super convenient. I am wondering about the possibility of building like a toggleable nether portal up top that might be easier to access. Yeah. A couple water-breathing potions won't be enough, but I'll start carting things for now. Shulker box. And I'll just harvest all the wood and then bring that. Oh, there's not a whole lot to harvest. I guess we should take a moment to get all the saplings we can for replanting. The farm is getting a little bit sparse. Of course, we have bone meal, and soon we'll be switching to mostly farming spruce. Oh, this is why. Partially harvested tree was preventing the rest of these saplings from coming down. Rusty and Chris, probably not. Rusty is a bit busy with graduation, and Chris is also busy with things. So tonight it's unlikely. Although, I mean, maybe very later on they could change their minds. Like, Rusty did show up for a little bit last night, even though he was going to be busy. He kind of spoiled the fact that I was, trying to get him a trident. Unfortunately. But, yeah, so maybe somebody will show up. If not them, I don't know, like, what Matt's doing, if he has any plans. He has not said anything about that. So, as far as I know, it's just me. And then Sam is on the server, but Sam has not been hopping into the Discord calls. So, I have no idea what he's up to. That's a good question, though. I am curious what Sam is doing. Sam, like Matt, doesn't live anywhere near us, so I have no idea what he's doing most of the time. Okay, yeah, I doubt within the next 45 minutes they'll show up. If at all. And Matt's busy tonight? Okay. Yeah, so it's probably just me tonight. He's just started finishing the interior of his home, pulled in sheep, and started a village. That's funny, 'cause, well, I guess starting a village is a later thing. So, oh, so you've moved a new village. I found moved villagers went back home, so only newly bred ones stayed for me. I'm always interested in hearing of a newly started village. Oh, that's right. Now's a good time to start picking up resources for mass moving. I was talking about in-game. I don't know if that's confusing, because obviously, like, I live here in-game, in, like, this castle. And then Matt's in a swamp that's 5,000 blocks away. And Sam, I have no idea where he is in the world. I think he's over in, like, positive coordinates. He's, like, 1,000 blocks. Oh, he forced him to stay, I see. He must have blocked them in. For real life, I'm not sure either. I can't keep track. I think I know where Matt is, and I have probably heard where Sam is, and just don't remember. I don't have a very good memory for these things. Yeah, no, I just don't know what their plans are, because I haven't spoken with them in a bit. Okay, let's just start carting all of the glass. Kind of makes me wish I had multiple shulker boxes, but I do not want to go all the way to the end just to get a couple more. Although the end's not that far away, I could probably do it, but I'd need to, like, locate an end city, is the problem. Okay, that's good enough. One second. Ah. There we go. Yeah, I have a better understanding of where they are in-game. At least in-game, I've been to Matt's house. There's an easy nether road to that now. Oh, darn it. I went to the wrong pathway. Yeah, I mean, everybody knows each other through different things, but, like, I met Rusty through RuneScape and met everybody else in the group through that. So, for the most part, there's, like, no correlation, necessarily, between us. Although, I think, coincidentally, I happen to... if I recall correctly, I think I live about an hour away from Matt. Just by sheer coincidence. And also kind of up where some of Rusty's family are, sort of the area where he's from. Because Rusty is originally from the same area, so... Coincidentally, I happen to be not too far from them, real life-wise. But I don't know exactly where. Oh. Should put down the stairs while I'm at this. Right here. This is good, because this also doesn't entirely cover up the quartz, so... later I will notice that quartz and probably dig it up when I'm making this area look nicer. Okay, the first chests of building materials are going down. We'll make a few trips to ferry all of this stuff over. This shulker box is really going to cut down the number of trips required, though. Not enough to be worth getting a second one just now, but they are really handy. No, no, no! I don't have a flint and steel on me. No! Don't shut down the portal. No! Don't blow up any of the blocks. Oh god. Stop it. It really involves knowing which beds and job blocks are theirs. That's kind of hard for me after Rusty kind of shuffled it all around. No! This ghast. I should just leave. Wait, which way's out? If the ghast hits the portal, it turns the portal off, which is why I'm concerned about it. The ghast can also blow up blocks. Hi, Lucid. You know, you're right. I totally forgot that I have a bow. Do I have arrows on me for it, though? I do not. I should. I might get some now. I always end up accidentally stacking the arrows back into a chest. If I just had... Here we go. Okay, now I have a bow. The Guardian farm is not really much to look at the moment, because it's, I'm just carting the materials over to get started on it now. But it will be something impressive, hopefully soon. My day is going quite well. This is mostly it, though. Like, I also did some, like, work on some Japanese and some exercise earlier, but mostly I'm excited about this, like, Guardian farm. How about you? Yeah, very much a work in progress. A work in progress where there's basically just, like, a somewhat okay safety platform with chests that I'm dumping materials into. Okay, Britt. See you soon. Oh. Well, see, this is unfortunate. And of course, by the time I have a bow and arrows, now the ghast is gone. Although I do like the idea of killing him with return to sender, because apparently that seems to be making looting work, and ghast tears are nice to have, but... Ooh. Yeah, this is why I do not often do hardcore. That sucks. I don't think I would be able to last a month in hardcore. That's actually quite impressive. Yeah, I rarely do hardcore in games in general. I did once do a hardcore run of Minecraft with some of my friends, where we beat the Ender Dragon and the Wither. Like, 8 of us started, and only 2 of us survived. I was one of the 2 that survived, so I was quite proud of that, but... Yeah, that was only a few days of hanging around on a hardcore server. I'm sure if I was on for much longer, I would have screwed something up. I was playing very safe. Yeah, I mean, it's always fun to think about the bragging rights of hardcore. It's just then when you lose your progress, it's just so much of a setback. Yeah. Yeah, once you get set up, it's a lot easier. The beginning is definitely the roughest part. Okay, so that chest is empty, so I could go ahead and take that. Oh, and before I forget... There we go. I'll grab a few blocks to patch up the road. Ah, torches. There we go. And... Oh, I can take both these chests. Now we start moving the sand. Which, actually, we'll probably have that next chip. Yeah, I think 2 or 3 more trips ought to do it. Maybe 3. And then, of course, we don't have the wood. But I'll go ahead and start building with these materials, and then we can get the wood after the fact. Oh, he's back. One shot. Nice. Was that a gas tier? Well, it's gone now. Oh, thank you. If you think mine looks good, you should see Matt's. Like, Matt is actually good at building. It's taking him a lot longer because he's not just building like a box, but the things he has built is amazing. I can't wait to see when he's got like a fully finished base. It's going to be quite impressive. See the materials? So for the fortress, or the farm. So far I've got 2 double chests of glass that I'm moving over. I've got like a little over a single chest's worth of sand for like filling stuff in. And oh, I see. You want to see Matt's base? All right, yeah, I can take a quick trip over there. It's not far by the Nether. So the farm is going to work by, like, using... I'm going to flatten out the temple area, and I'm going to put a bunch of soul sand down, which is going to push the guardians up into flowing currents above. And then in the center, there's going to be, like, a hole that they're going to get pushed over into, and they'll fall into like a little killing area, which is where you'll like stand to kill them, and they'll be set up for manual killing so that you can get XP from it, because that's primarily what I want. And as a nice side effect, it'll generate way more prismarine and stuff than we could possibly use, but mainly I want it for the XP, which is supposed to be very good. So Matt's base is over this way. This is like the road to Matt's base. Yeah, I probably will make the Enderman farm at some point, or it depends. It'll take me a little while to get around to it, and so probably I think Rusty will end up setting up one first. But if nobody else does, I'll set up an Enderman farm at some point. Welcome back, Britt. We're just going over to have a look at Matt's base to see how he's coming along. Because Matt is really good at building. And so with that'll be a much better example of good building than my stuff. It's going to make my stuff look terrible, but you know. We do need something faster on this road, though. Like, I would... Maybe a minecart, or... Maybe I should just, like, put soul sand down and actually take the time to get soul speed. Yeah, I don't know. We might respawn the Ender Dragon at some point. Once we have the XP farms, I don't know if there's much to be gained from it. Unless, like, it's not entirely certain. Nobody's bothered to look it up, but we're kind of in mixed opinions about whether or not it'll make a second egg if we respawn the Ender Dragon. If it made eggs, then we would probably farm it a lot. Otherwise, the other farms give us XP anyway, so I don't know how much we'll do that. Ice boat is another possibility. I was trying to look up what the fastest things to do are, but most people want to use fast methods that involve, like, dolphin speed, and I'm not sure that's reliable. So, it's been kind of hard doing research to figure out what the best method of building a highway is. Yes! Thank you, Britt, for clipping that Girl Scout clip. I really think that needs to be a... something that can be played on his stream for points or something. I don't know, like, from a technical perspective, what can be done there, whether or not it's possible to set up a system like that, or, like, can you only do it with bits, that sort of thing. But I definitely feel like there should be some way to play that. Yeah, Matt hiked out, like, 5,000 blocks, and then found a swamp and decided, you know what, I'm never coming home. This is my new home now. And it's taken us a long time to get to the point where, like, we can actually get to him. So this is the start of Matt's house. He's building up on stilts here. And so the main house will be here at some point. He has not gotten around to doing that. He has started by building this dock and this really cool looking boat. He just recently added this bell onto it, too. This is the first time I've seen the bell. Isn't it possible to ring the bell? I thought you could, like... Oh, there we go. I don't know what that does. I don't know if that does something bad, so maybe I shouldn't do it. But, there is the bell. And then he's got this little boat, which is set up so that it can have, like, storage on it. Oh yeah, I don't think it had furnaces and crafting tables before. But then he can put, like, chests up there. Oop. No, how do I close this? Oh no. Can you not close this from the inside? Do I need to climb on top of the boat now to fix what I've done? Ugh. Okay. There we go. So, there's that boat. Oh, okay. Good night, Lucid. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just happy to see you whenever you have time to stop by. And it'll take a while to get progress on this Guardian farm, so I'm sure not much will have changed by the time you get back. So, thanks for watching. And then I will just complete my tour, just in case, where there's a little farm here, and then there's like a little hobbit hole where the mine access is, and where he's been, like, storing all his actual stuff. Oh, I didn't see this before. Yeah, good night. Where is the... Does this just go all the way down into the mine? No? Stops at 37. What's down here? I guess this is just another mine access? Probably. I could follow it down, but I don't want to spend too much time on it. It is curious, though, that he already built a big mine entrance. And then he built a second, like, hidden path. I wonder if that's like a work in progress, but it will be like a secret later. So that might be good to bear in mind. Like, it might be unusually easy to see now, and then later he's going to obscure, like, the switch mechanism a little more and build a secret down there. So if we keep that in mind, next time we come back, maybe we can uncover what it is that Matt's actually going to hide. I do know Matt's, like, interested in pranking people and stuff. So maybe he'll hide prank-related things down there. And he will not expect that somebody might have, like, come visited his house while he wasn't there, so he just left the secret door open. That could be interesting, if that gives us a leg up. I would love that to be the case, and then we could, like, sabotage his prank. As a prank. The pranker has become the prankee. No, I have not yet decided what prank to do. I actually forgot to look at that list. Let me pull up that list, actually. So that I don't forget about it. The first thing I see is, if somebody does a big redstone contraption, replace one of their redstone torches with a regular torch. Oh, that could be funny. Especially because, like, that one might work for Matt, because Matt does do redstone things. I'd certainly like that, yeah. If I had a copy of the clip, maybe I could, like, download it and clean up the audio and get back, like, a cleaned version of it. Because you mentioned there was, like, a little gap, or, like, a pause in his saying that. So I could potentially, like, clean up the pause and clean up the background audio and get something cleaner. And then maybe that'll put some pressure on him if I send him a cleaned version. And it's like, well, now I've already put effort into this, so now you need to find a way to, like, put it on your channel. Because otherwise my effort was for nothing, so... We'll pretend that it's an awful lot of effort so that it actually, like, urges him to go through the effort of making it like a channel reading thing. It's not actually that much effort. He'll probably know that. Because I'm sure Matt could do it as well, but... I don't know, is it possible? Ideally, it would be possible to, like, play that for channel points, but I'm not familiar with Twitch's channel point system enough to, like, know if that's a possible reward. I know you can do it for bits. I just assume that if you can do it for bits, you might be able to set it up to do it for channel points. Okay, back to loading materials. So we'll get the rest of this sand, and then we'll start working on carting the soul sand. Then we can actually start building this thing. Because the main thing to start building is just to start putting glass down. That's like step number 1, is just fill a lot of glass. You can do it with channel points? Excellent. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll have a look at cleaning that up later. I think that's probably the best use of channel points, personally. Like, I'm not sure what other things can be done, but I really like the idea of playing various out-of-context vocal clips. I think there's probably a lot of funny material to be had there. Oh, I thought that was a too wide gap. Apparently, my depth perception is not very good. I think I am playing on Quake Pro, though. No, I'm on 90. Why am I on 90? Oh, I probably set it to Quake Pro in RL Craft. Not in Vanilla. 90 is what I normally play on. Okay, one more trip for the soul sand. I think once we get the glass down, it's gonna start to look impressive, because once the glass is down, then it will kind of show the scale of the project. Oh, okay. Oh, this is not the right portal. Okay, so you can have custom currencies, so I guess you could do whatever conversion rate you wanted then. By setting up a fake currency that's worth however many bits or channel points or whatever. That would be nice if you wanted to make it like, especially if you wanted to make it like much more common. That if you wanted it to be really cheap, then rather than get into like fractional channel points, you can just use custom currencies. Because I, for one, would like the idea of being able to do it quite often. Okay. We have soul sand. We have some additional boxes. Let's go make some potions real quick. Oh, I thought you could get it from bits or channel points. Okay. So you just earn it separately. So basically you can make your own channel point system. That's like channel points, but your own custom currency. And I would imagine you can adjust like the rate at which you gather them. Because otherwise you just use channel points, I guess. Unless you just wanted renamed channel points, I suppose. But if you could change the rate, then I would suppose it would have practical value. We can put a couple spare potions in here, I guess. And then let's go mix some additional potions. It's dangerous for me to be looking at chat while running along a one-block bridge. Okay, let's start by just brewing up a lot of awkward potions. And make sure they're in groups of 3. Yeah. So we'll make several sets of potions of invisibility and potions of water breathing. Or maybe I'll just... Maybe it's less... Debating what is less clicking. Do I brew the potion types at once? Water breathing. Pufferfish. Oh, I'll have to collect more pufferfish. Yeah, I guess it's easier to do a set of full potions and then switch it out. I have a second brewing stand. I should grab that. Just to speed things up. Like, if I'm using that potion anyway, I should just move the other brewing stand over. Oh, God! Well. Darn. Alright, we'll just leave that brick down there. This pickaxe is too good. Sure. We'll use a mossy stone brick for the moment, just so there's not a hole in the floor. Then we'll take some blaze powder and start brewing up some additional awkward potions. So yeah, we'll make sure that we have plenty of water breathing and invisibility to get started with. We'll probably have to come back and get some more. We'll need some additional pufferfish for some more water breathing at some point, so there'll be some fishing to do. Okay, we got water breathing there. Pufferfish. Alright, now I guess we need to brew some more awkward potions. And I don't need glowstone dust. Why do I have glowstone dust? Did I accidentally grab that instead of something I was supposed to have? Oh, and then for invisibility, we've got to start with golden carrots. Right. Eight-minute water breathing. It's carrots, and then we follow it by fermented spider eyes. Which is absolutely disgusting. Even if it is for an invisibility potion, I'm not sure I'd want to drink that, but... I guess it will save us a lot of effort. Push invisibility 3 minutes, and then redstone will make it last longer. Make sure everything's 8 minutes. So we have, what, 7 water breathing potions? And 3 invisibility potions. Once this current set of potions finishes, we should have enough to get started with. To get more, we'd best have more pufferfish. Having too many invisibility potions isn't going to help. They'll last about the same as the water breathing potions anyway. Oh, there are more pufferfish here. So we could make more water breathing. Maybe one more set of water breathing potions then. Because we do have some extras here, so... Yeah, if we have one more set of water-breathing potions, we'll have 9 of each. Plus a spare water-breathing potion. Which, I might as well just leave the spare. And then that'll allow us to get building. Because what we'll do is we'll leave the armor at home. We'll leave the armor and all the good tools just so that I don't have anything too valuable to lose. And then we'll go around, we'll build just without armor on. Invisible. So that's 9. So we have over an hour. We have like an hour and 10 minutes or something of invisible water breathing. Going to take some of these books over just to get them out of my chest. And we'll leave these for the group. Sharpness 2 sword? Yeah. I'll leave some of these other swords in here as well. In case somebody wants them. Not this one. This one I want. Actually, smite and looting, I can combine those to get looting. Yeah, so actually I want these 2 swords. So I'll reserve those. I'll leave the others for other people. And this Infinity Unbreaking 2 bow, I also don't need. I'll leave that for somebody else. Somebody will find those much more useful than me. And I'll put away my armor. Yes, I'll keep the tools. I should get rid of some of the tools. What tools don't I need? I don't intend to be really breaking blocks. So I suppose I should put away these. I'll go ahead and keep the sword. I don't need the bow. If I don't need the bow, I can put the arrows away. But I'll keep the sword. I'll grab just some, like, regular tools. I don't mind terribly losing a diamond pick. Sure. So now the most valuable thing I have on me is probably the shulker box. Which is not... it's going to be left on the safety platform. So I think that's pretty good. I think that's everything. We can now go start building. At least to get the outline of things up. I didn't think about temporary blocks. apart from the sand. Maybe I should just really quickly just grab as much, like, cobble as I can carry. Just so that I have that. That's actually probably not even enough temporary blocks, but it'll get us started. I certainly don't have all the materials required to finish this build in one go. Anyway, but enough to get a start. That's the important thing. I also could have thought about bringing scaffolding. But I'll just add that to the list of things to worry about later. Rome was not built in a day, and neither will the Guardian farm be. I do like the idea that you have to travel through the nether portals as you go. Like the roads just blast right through them. Okay. Let's dump all of the excess stuff. Just regular building blocks will go in here. And then we'll shift all the soul sand out. We'll just empty this shulker box so that we can carry it away. And I'll just leave the shulker box here just in case I die. Alright, invisibility, water breathing. And now we just grab a bunch of glass. Actually, I didn't think about that. I'll leave most of the potions behind. But carry a couple just in case. In fact, I only really need to carry one spare set. That'll minimize the amount of trips we have to take, but I have an emergency set to drink if this runs out before I realize it. Oh! I guess it's not too important for building, but the armor does have enchantments that are useful for being in the water, like Depth Strider. Oh, wait. Oh, my God.
Oh, my ears.
Sam, are you okay?
Yeah, I didn't realize my headphones had the knob cranked way up.
Yeah, you're also quite loud in the call.
This is my first time with these headphones on this laptop.
Yeah. It's good.
But device is turned up to 200%. Or 50%, I guess. Or 100%. Jesus.
Oh, now it's quite quiet.
Alright. Too much, or?
Too much. Like, if you were like 50% louder, maybe?
How about this?
Perfect.
Alright, awesome. Yeah, my input on this laptop was at 100% instead of the default of 50.
Ah.
So how's the farm going?
Good. I'm just starting to put down the glass to start building it.
So question about Guardian farms. What are you farming Guardians for? I understand drowned, but...
So mostly XP.
Gotcha.
And also, prismarine is a nice building block.
Okay. I was gonna say, wait, are Guardians worth more XP than Enderman? Or do you just not want to make an Enderman farm?
Both. Actually, so the Enderman farm is, as I understand it, easier and good enough for practical purposes. But technically, the Guardian farm is better.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, apparently, technically, the Guardian farm is 3 times better, roughly. A little over 3 times better. But for practical purposes, the Enderman farm gives you all you usually need anyway, and Guardian farms take days to build, whereas Enderman farms take, like, I'm told, like 30 minutes or something.
It depends on how good your luck is, because it relies on what the hell is it called? Endmite. You have to spawn an Endmite by throwing Enderman crystals, and Enderman crystals deal damage to you. So the quicker you get one, the less time you spend eating, for instance.
Right. But still, it's generally a lot quicker than building a Guardian farm.
Yes,
So,
for sure. Especially since a Guardian farm involves draining like 80 square cubes.
well, that's also the funny thing, is that it doesn't have to. There's actually much easier Guardian farms to build, which you can build in about the same time as the Enderman thing. I don't think, just looking at them, that they are quite as effective, probably, because they tend to be smaller. Like, but you could also scale up the design. Like, the Guardian farm that I'm preparing to build is definitely not the fastest or most efficient way to build this, but it's the coolest, I think. So I'm purposely building the hard one just because I think it's going to look cooler. But if all you really cared about was efficiency, then you could build something much faster and much easier that does not require draining the temple.
Gotcha.
Maybe in the old days it used to require it, but it seems like farms have changed a lot since they introduced, like, the bubble mechanics.
Bubble mechanics?
Yeah, like with magma blocks and soul sand blocks, making these, like, bubble lifts.
Yeah. Yeah, gotcha.
Like, every time I look up farms, it's like, well, in the old days it was very tough, but now we have bubbles! And it's made the farm twice as easy to build and twice as effective.
I've gained like 5 levels off of cracking my furnace after it's been running for a while.
Really?
Yeah, I'm currently at level 44. And those are late levels. I know, like, not level 80 levels, but
Yeah.
I feel like 2 or 3 levels at that high of a level is saying something.
It very much is, because of, like, the exponential nature of it.
Yeah.
I should maybe try cracking the smoker we have for the potatoes.
Potentially, although those give less, well, alright, so from what I know, those will give less, oh boy, Sam. Those will give less experience when you're using them normally, so chances are when you crack them after being automated, they'll have less experience than using a furnace. I mean, obviously crack it because it's either no experience or that experience, but just something to think about if you're not really dependent on the time it takes. Like, for me, I'm using it to smelt stone, and I honestly could give a shit less about pulling stone out of the furnace. I have 2 rows of stacks in a chest.
Yeah.
And I primarily am using it for stone brick, but I'm also saving it for when I get a stone cutter, or rather a mason villager, and then I will start selling it.
Selling smooth stone, stone brick,
No, just regular stone.
regular stone.
Yep.
Yeah, It seems like a really good one to do, though, is to do, like, just paper to librarian merchants. Because the sugarcane is really easy.
Yeah, but I mean, when you're hollowing out a base, you have shit tons of cobblestone on
Yeah.
hand anyway. So, like, it's better to just, if you have an auto smelter and you got a shit ton of coal, which you're gonna have after excavating, to just, like, pitch it in and, when you eventually get, because you can have an infinite number of villagers, so to speak, as long as you have job blocks for it. Well, actually, not even then. It's rather as long as you have the beds for it.
Yeah.
It's so dumb that they won't take anything other than bread, though. At this point, I'm stealing their hay bales from their original village to feed them, because I'm too lazy. So...
Oh, no, no, no. Invisibility doesn't make you lose aggro?
I don't know. I've never really used invisibility, quite frankly. Because, like, by the time I've drank the potion, usually I could have just killed whatever it is that's following me.
Yeah, I'm trying to use, like, potions of invisibility to, like, simplify the process of building the Guardian farm.
I don't know. It sounds to me like I should be saying I guess not. So,
Yeah,
there's
just
that.
one of them was attacking me, and that's when I realized that it ran out. And then I drank the invisibility potion, and I was still getting attacked. So do you know then about, like, how it interacts with armor? Like, can you not wear any armor? Because I've just been going on that assumption.
I don't see why it should matter. I mean, the traders that use it are ideally wearing some variety of garb, yeah?
Yeah, I know on players, though, like, you can still see the armor. I just don't know how, like, mobs interpret that. And I've been given to understand that you should be, like, without armor, but I don't know if it's, like, you have to be completely without or else it doesn't really matter.
I mean, you're probably in the best position to do that right now, because, like, so what if you blow one potion on having a mob find you with your diamond armor on, you know? I mean,
just
I
don't
thought
like
I
the
had
idea
a
of...
full diamond armor. Huh?
I don't like the idea of losing my heavily enchanted netherite pieces. But I suppose I could use a test
yeah,
piece
that's
of
right. You
armor.
have netherite. Yeah, you could use iron armor or leather armor. Like,
Yeah. Just because I realized that, like, some of my netherite pieces have enchantments like Aqua Affinity and Depth Strider that I would like to use. But then I realized that, you know, that does potentially put a hole in the invisibility plan.
yeah. I actually plan on making a trip to you guys at some point. Ninja, this is Coda. You've met him. Anyway. What was I saying? Right, trip to you guys, because I wanted to see how your houses and whatnot are set up. So I might end up working. I want to explore the area in the Nether around me before you guys build a road to me,
Alright.
or at least a Nether road to me. Because don't take this the wrong way, but if my area truly is newly spawned, I don't want you looting it.
Sure. Also, thank you, Britt, for doing that. I'm streaming, and Britt sent me an audio clip from Matt that she bothered to clean up. That is something about, if you call me a Girl Scout, I'll end you.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, I want Matt to make that, like, something that can be played on his channel with ideally channel points or something.
Ooh, that would be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, it's been so long since I've been on Discord. Oh, right, I went back up for my shield, which the only thing a shield can't really prevent you from taking damage from, which I find is kind of funny, is the End Dragon and witches.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is fucking fair game. I think that's hilarious.
I mean, I can sort of see the logic for those things. Because they're both like, you know, an AoE attack that
Oh yeah,
could
yeah.
find its way around a
with,
shield.
like, the validity of it. I was more so just laughing at like they decided that the two rarest mobs would have no way around it, which I don't know. I guess that makes sense by design, but
Have
wait,
no way
do
around it. I thought.
shoulders pierce it?
That's a very good question. I do not know.
Alright, it is time to go spelunking once again in the cave underneath my home.
Mm-hmm. The massive cave.
Dude, a real talk though, I was in there I said 2 hours, but I don't think I think that was a low estimate, honestly.
Uh-huh.
I know for a fact Tally kept asking me, is it daytime outside? I'm like, Tally, I'm at Y11. There's no fucking way I know.
Yeah, thank you, Britt. I'll take a look at it after the stream at some point, and then I'll message you on Discord about it.
Oh, are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I guess it didn't really process the first time you brought Britt up. I was like, oh, cool. And then just now I was like, wait a minute. I'm on TV, Dad? Oh, I didn't bring a water bucket with me.
Oh, you know what? That's something I forgot to bring as well. I always forget that. I should just leave a water bucket out here.
Mr. Lava, please don't hurt me. Bum 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 bum.
It takes a while to place 2 double chests full of glass.
Yeah, just a little bit, I imagine.
I have something like 9,000 glass.
Good lord. Would you excavate an entire desert?
I put a severe dent in one, yeah.
Ah, dude,
I'm thinking
so
we're gonna
the
convert
area...
that biome into a new biome. Quarried desert.
That's hilarious. You guys should see where I ended up posting up. Cause like I have a dark forest, I have a desert, I have a savanna, I have river, I have like essentially everything I could possibly want with the exception of there's even like this really brief strip of sunflower plains, which I don't understand. It's like actually, I promise you, it is like 6 by 6.
The tiniest biome in existence.
Yeah. It really is though, and I'm like, my dude, my guy, like, cut me some slack here.
But that's cool. That gives you big sunflowers. Nobody else, I think, has that.
Big
Right?
sunflowers.
Aren't there big sunflower, like, tree things?
Flower. I have.
Like, there's big mushrooms.
Tall sunflowers. No, there's nothing like that. At least in this.
Maybe
I
I'm
don't know
getting
if
confused
in
with a
true
mod.
biome. Well, I mean, there's a great possibility that you're not, though. Although, if I'm being honest, I hadn't heard of sunflower plains until this server.
Mhm.
I've heard of flower plains, so maybe that was a recent update that they converted it. And in that update, potentially there are giant sunflowers, but
Try bone mealing a sunflower, maybe. I don't know.
That just gives you more sunflowers.
Oh.
Just like all the other. Well, maybe if I do it specifically in a sunflower plains biome.
And
I don't
maybe do it to a 2x2 patch of sunflowers, because some trees work that way.
Oh yeah. Like dark wood, dark.
Yeah. Or
Um,
spruce, or jungle. There's a few. Also, Britt says, "Hi, mysterious Sam I've only heard of."
Hello, my name is Sam. Damn it!
Smooth.
Can't even get the introductions right. Dude.
Okay, Britt.
Where are
Have fun
the
watching
torches?
It's a Wonderful Life. What was that, Sam?
Chance, why'd you steal all my torches?
Because, believe it or not, I didn't have enough sticks and coal. That's
I'm
meant to be
actually down to
facetious, but I
30
actually
blocks.
never do have enough sticks. Wood is something of a problem.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sitting on, because of my endeavors to grow bees, which got killed by fucking creepers, so until I'm ready to begin that escapade again, I've slowed down my oak production. I'm sitting
Until you're ready
on-
to begin.
Yes. I'm sitting on 4.5 stacks of oak logs.
Oh, 4.5 stacks is nothing.
I know, but like, for as much wood as I've used up until now, I feel like that's still a sizable amount.
Mhm.
I think the most oak logs I've ever had, or not oak log. Wait, why? Why was I growing so much acacia? I had half a chest, which I still feel like is not the most anybody's had for sure, but
Mhm.
I still feel like that was probably
Yeah.
pretty record breaking for myself.
It's a lot
Of
of
acacia.
wood together, for a single person, yeah.
Yeah, and that was acacia, which arguably has the least function.
I don't know how you argue that. Isn't the wood generally interchangeable? I
Well,
mean, unless you're looking for a
arguably-
particular aesthetic, wood is wood.
So oak you can see through the doors and trapdoors, which you can with acacia too, so it's often interchangeable with that, but oak can also grow bees.
You mean you specifically need oak for bees?
You specifically need oak for bees, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting. I also didn't think about the fact that the different designs have different transparencies.
And then there's, well, that also depends on your texture pack. I use vanilla more often than not, but even though other ones that I do use tend to have those same transparencies.
When Matt gave me the tour of his house, I saw these like really weird trapdoors, and I was like, "Oh my god, how did you make this?" He's like, "It's just spruce trapdoors." And then it suddenly hit me. I didn't until that point. I don't think I'd ever seen a non-oak trapdoor.
Oh yeah, my favorite trapdoors are dark oak trapdoors.
Mhm.
They're dark. They have gold knobs. This sounds really weird to be splurging about. I don't know. They're
The
just
aesthetics are nice.
yeah. It blends well with stone. A lot of my homes are built into something, be it mushroom, be it tree. I really wish I could have shown you my I could have shown you one of the houses on my older server. It was built into a mountain, had an igloo. So, God, how did it go again? I picked a mountain in our server, and then I built a safety hut on top of it and started carving out the interior of it. Then this was the server that Russell built a circular hut in and then never went back. So I had 4 floors of regular living space and carved out from a very wide mountain. And then I had a shaft all the way down to Y11 that had a secret room that used a blowfish to trigger,
Mm-hmm.
or puffish to trigger. That one was probably my greatest enjoyment, was getting that to work properly. The pufferfish puffs up when you get near it. It floats up. It hits a tripwire. The tripwire pushes a piston down into you, which forces you into a...
1 block.
Oh, I am being very loud. Oops.
You suddenly got very quiet.
I didn't do anything in particular. But anyway, I meant loud, like in my house, because my dog just started barking. But where was I? Right, the piston pushes you down to 1 block tall, and you swim through a tunnel that opens up into the room.
Right.
And it was glassed out and surrounded by lava. I loved it. It's my favorite room.
It's a very elaborate entrance. A pufferfish triggered mechanism?
Yeah, dude. It was like my favorite redstone contraption I've ever conceived of. Oh boy, where am I?
You're still exploring the back of that, like, deep cave?
Yeah, but I don't remember where... Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I know there's plenty of non-dead ends that I found that if I just keep wandering, eventually I'll find something.
You should use, like, torches and signposts and things to, like, mark your way.
Oh, I always put torches on the left side of whatever I'm exploring. So I just walk back, tracing right.
So you always follow the right way out?
Yeah. Problem is that even with that, somehow I still have managed to get very lost sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
In this cave, because this cave turns back around on itself. Like right here. This says I've been here before, but I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, this is so much glass. I'm just building, like, the outer wall right now that keeps the guardians in.
Did you calculate how much glass you need, or...?
Yeah, I have a guide that was, like, showing me a build. And so they have, like, a materials list. And so I know I've got somewhere a little in excess of the amount required. Because I should need something like 7,000 glass. I think I've got something like 9,000. I'm not being too specific about adding it all up, but...
I realized today that I didn't have a full suit of diamond armor, and I was kicking myself for not realizing that. Because I made my enchantress table thinking that I had, you know, full armor.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's one diamond.
That's
so...
two.
Two?
Yeah, otherwise I would have had enough. I would have had just enough for leggings.
That would have made the difference? Oh.
Yeah. Fucking feels real bad, right?
Well, I mean, it might be best to build... I mean, you should probably build the enchantment table first anyway, right? Because, like, the first diamonds will go towards, like... You'll want to pick an enchanting table, because if you can get fortune, then that starts multiplying your diamonds significantly. And makes getting the armor set faster. Right?
Yeah. I have considered waiting for fortune. Quite frankly, like I don't know. I didn't feel like waiting on cane to grow and my cows to grow because I actually have a lot of cows right now. But I've been selling my paper to my librarian.
Hmm.
I think I'm up to like 12 villagers now. Um, and I have 3 lecterns and 1 of each other job block in there, except for cauldrons. Because who needs a fucking leather worker?
We sell a lot of leather to leather workers. Because Rusty
Yeah,
made a big
but
cow farm when he
I
was
was
doing
just
all
about to
his
say.
enchanting.
I was just about to say, but do you really, like, do that if you don't have a mega cow farm? I mean, don't get me wrong. I probably see myself having a leather worker later on, but I'd
Mhm.
rather have someone to sell stone to right now,
Sure.
for instance.
Yeah, it just makes sense eventually because, like, you build the cow farm first for the books and stuff. And then you get
Yeah.
the leather worker so that it continues to be useful after you've got plenty of books for your enchanting. Because in theory, the nice thing would be, we haven't been able to get to it. We've been a little unlucky. But if you could double up with the cow farm because you could also get a butcher for the meat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So,
I prefer my butchers to, at bare minimum, have, oh boy. Did I not bring wood with me? Oh, I did. Okay. To do chicken and beef. Those are like that is the superior combination
yeah.
for level 1 butcher if you can get it. And if you can't, that's perfectly fine.
We've had extreme trouble with the beef. We keep rolling rabbit.
Yeah, which I don't understand. I had a rabbit show up at my house once, and then I know he couldn't get out, and yet he just despawned. I was real sad about that one.
Yeah, we have lots of rabbits in the desert, so I set up a little rabbit farm. But it's annoying because apparently baby rabbits can hop over a fence.
Yes, rabbits can jump 1.5 blocks tall if I'm not mistaken. You need a special containment for them. That's not normal.
Yeah. SCP-1337, the rabbit.
What?
As soon as you said you need special containment for them, that's not normal. I was like, it sounds like an SCP.
I don't know what drugs that woman was on. Some girl ran into the fuel prices sign at where my girlfriend works.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, how though?
I suppose there's a lot of ways. Drugs or paying attention to a phone or something like that. Or if you wanted to be an optimist, car malfunction.
I don't know, man. I still feel like it's very difficult to go that far off the road
Hmm.
and not have the presence of mind to like stop.
Hey Lucid, welcome back. You can see here we have a giant glass wall that I am erecting around the Guardian farm. And I think I've almost placed a double chest worth of glass building this wall. And I'm trying to get it to like 5 above the surface of the water, which I'm currently like, I don't know, 10 blocks below. So getting close to having the outer wall finished. That'll be nice. Then I have to figure out an inner wall. and then dig out the temple. And then the hard part begins with the draining. So it'll be a while yet, but it's a good start. Yeah, that will take a few.
Alright, the diamond gods have smiled on me once more.
Found diamonds?
Yeah. Again. This is probably like the 8th pot I found, quite frankly.
Ooh, that's more than I've found.
You apparently have luck like me in this server. It's
What do you
actually
mean?
kind of ridiculous. Alright, so I got on your server. I hunkered down near spawn. Built a safety hut, which didn't last very long because I zipped underground and made my home under there. And then I tunneled down to Y11 and boom. Almost immediately upon hitting Y11 I got 8 diamond.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
that's like my early luck with netherite.
oh shit, that's even bigger.
When I started, I had more luck with netherite than diamonds.
Good lord.
Yeah. I mean, I'm terraforming the whole environment anyway, so a little bit of littering doesn't matter too much, I don't think. I'm being attacked for littering by throwing my empty bottles into the ocean.
Hey man, the despawn gods will take care of it.
That's true. Or if I'm lucky, the guardians will just choke on it. What?
I was gonna say, or as admin, you can forcibly despawn all of them yourself if you want. Although you'd probably kill all other entities in the area around you, so probably not a great idea.
Yeah, and with my knowledge of commands, I would probably end up killing myself in the process.
Yeah, because you also count as an enemy. You'd have to know how to program the NRT tags, which isn't too terribly difficult if you do know the ins and outs of it. But like even me, who's done a lot of fun things with command blocks, I don't remember NRT tag stuff that readily off the top of my head anymore. It's been what, a year?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've never really known it. I started to look a little bit into how, like, I'm confused by this NRT tag. I was starting to look at how NBT tags, I think it is.
Oh, NBT. That's correct. You can obviously tell how freaking rusty I am.
Okay, yeah. Like, I never really got a solid answer on that, but I once looked into trying to, like, make Minecraft mods. And I was starting to kind of look into how that works, and then I fell off the project. Yeah, the bottles, they just had water, and, you know, maybe they'll be homes for some kind of wildlife. Is there some kind of small fish that could fit into a bottle in Minecraft?
In a bottle? No. In a bucket, yeah. So here's the real question, though. Do I keep exploring? Or, now that I have enough for diamond leggings, that I'm probably not going to wear until I have enough books anyway, do I keep exploring?
Wait, say that again? I thought I heard you say, do I keep exploring or do I keep exploring?
Hey! Don't look too deeply into it.
Did I hear that right?
I think that's actually what I said, but essentially what I'm trying to say is, do I hold off on exploring because obviously there's more resources in this cavern? Or, like, so that I have, like, a Fortune 3 pickaxe, yada yada yada? Or do I keep exploring and fully map out this cavern for the purpose of getting the resources now?
I mean, if you can afford to have the patience, I feel like Fortune 3 is the power choice.
Yeah, that's what I was telling myself, and I didn't want to listen to myself, so here we are. I'm heading out now. Gotta say, though, I forgot how rage-inducing creepers were.
Oh? Has one done
all
something?
my bees are dead.
Oh.
Throughout the cavern, there's just furnaces dotting the landscape. Or I drop a crafting table, make a furnace, smelt my ore, make a new pickaxe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's funny. I never really do that on the go.
Really?
Yeah, I've always like just returned to base.
When you're down at Y11, it's just really easy to. That's how I spelunk for so long.
Mm-hmm.
It's really easy to, as long as you bring wood with you. If you bring wood and food with you, you can essentially live in a dungeon for fucking ever.
Sure.
Because all you need the wood for is like sticks. So you bring a stack of logs and you just have infinite stone pickaxes if you're, pressed. And otherwise you have enough to make a furnace for, well, anything. I don't know. I usually find a pot of ore, drop down a furnace in my crafting table, start the furnace, and start mining. So that by the time I'm mining, whatever I have smelting is going to be done.
Mm-hmm. That does seem like a smarter way to do it. I just go down carrying a whole bunch of tools, mine out stuff, and then return all the way to base. But I build easy access up and down, so it doesn't take long.
Oopsie. Hey, do you want some iron leggings?
I don't need leg.
I may or may not have made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them.
Oof. I've done that before. Is there any way to melt it down and get it like back to like iron?
That's a good question.
I'm guessing probably not, but like I know like with a Tinker's Forge you could do it. I don't know if there's a vanilla way.
I'm smelting it right now.
Oh,
I
maybe.
get 1 iron nugget out of it.
One iron nugget?
Yep.
Not even an ingot.
Yep. You get the same if you do it with shovels too. Like any iron tool, it would seem. Like I knew about the shovels, but seeing the iron pants get melted down into a nugget, I'm starting to think that means that it's literally anything iron you can throw in for a nug.
Why would they even bother coding that mechanic if that's all they were going to give you?
I don't know. It could be useful for like getting something out of zombie drops.
I suppose, but like every 9 things...
I agree with you though, for what it's worth.
I feel like it would be
like,
reasonably worthwhile still if it was 1 ingot per thing. Then it's like, well, it's still like a 5th to a 9th of what you would put into it, but that's just ridiculous.
So I learned today that
Ow.
if you mouse 1 in the crafting table, it splits the materials, all of the materials as you go. So like if you're holding 10 and you're filling out the 3x3 grid, it will go 4, 2, 1, like...
It'll keep having with each additional slot.
Yeah.
That you mouse over.
Whereas if you mouse 2, you drop 1 and you spread that drop 1 over all spaces that haven't been hit by it, and then you can do it again to drop another 1 in each one and so forth. And what I did was I moused 1 in it instead of mouse 2ing, and that's how I made 7 by accident.
Right.
I'm used to just shift clicking on the output. It's not a very good habit.
So did you have like a whole stack of iron you were doing this with then?
I had 61.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have 39 blocks of iron, so it's not like I'm like now pressed for iron, but okie dokie. It's a daytime outside, it's daytime outside.
I have finally gotten the glass above the surface of the water.
Nice.
From like Y40 or something. All the way around the monument.
Maybe this time I can harvest my sugarcane without a creeper blowing up and making another hole in my sugarcane farm again. See, I honestly wouldn't have such a problem with creepers if they weren't the only thing that spawned in my house, but it seems like if there's darkness in my house, it's gonna be a fucking creeper.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's useful for gunpowder, I suppose.
And pain.
I was thinking of building a creeper farm soon.
They don't have spawners, so how would you do that? I know how to do a generic farm.
Apparently, there's a design you can use that makes it so that only creepers can spawn. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how it works, but I think maybe it's something like only a creeper can spawn in the space. Like if you take a 2-block space and you put a trapdoor at the top, so it's slightly shorter than 2 blocks, maybe only a creeper can spawn in that.
Interesting.
Maybe zombies and skeletons and stuff need a full 2-block space. I'm not positive. The thing about a lot of these farms is that people don't tend to explain why it works or how. They just show you, this is what you build. And sometimes, you know, the how and the why is, you know, complicated based on spawning mechanics and other things. Or redstone circuitry is involved. And it would be nice to have an explanation for that, because if you're not a master at this stuff, it's not immediately obvious. But yeah, I'm told only creepers can spawn in that configuration that they showed.
Very interesting. Excuse you. Know your place, trash.
I beg your pardon.
It's okay. I was referring to the person behind you.
Two more
Server, give me my
rows.
blocks. Thank you. Alright. I almost have a full wall. Good lord. I almost have a full wall of bookcases. I kind of just don't want to enchant at all, but I'm at level 45. Like,
I mean, you
might as
should.
well, right?
Yeah. Before you inadvertently die and lose it.
There have been several close calls.
Like, that's a lot of XP. In fact, you should also do it because sooner than later, because you're being inefficient with your XP gathering now. Because it's harder to level up at higher levels. So, ideally, you do a level 30 enchant every time you cross level 30.
This is true. Well, time to go kill some more cows. Oh shoot, what is the block that cows can't pass through easily? I believe it is doorways. Where are my doors?
I mean, it depends. If you're trying to lead them, they can't pass through most things easily.
Yeah, they can't really pass through doors well either.
I think somehow I might have miscalculated the amount of glass required. Which I don't know how. Because it does not feel like I have enough glass for this.
It rains a lot in this server, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think, I want to say rain is related to the amount that you go to sleep.
Really? I thought that was thunderstorms.
I think it's rain. Which would, of course, make a lot of sense because, you know, that it would rain a lot because nobody's ever going to sleep.
Yeah.
Of course, we did just recently sleep.
Oh, whoa! How'd you get in here? Is my door open?
Oh, God.
No?
Ow. Leave me alone. Okay. So some significant progress has been made. Do I have enough glass? There is no way I have enough glass. That's unfortunate. Because then I also need to build an inner barrier as well. I have just enough glass to finish the outside, but not enough glass to finish the inside.
Ooh.
So I guess I should go work on getting more of that. Yeah. I'll have to go work on getting more of that and then come back with more materials.
Alright, let me go feed my cows and then I can do stuff. I don't know how that zombie got in here. I have not had a problem with mob spawning. Until today.
That's the way, isn't it? Oh.
Until today?
Mm-hmm. You get an area safe, and then mobs just start appearing in it.
Yo, real talk though, do you remember that house I was talking about where I was like, I really wish I could show it to you?
Yeah.
That was what spawned my absolutely deep-seated hatred for creepers. Like, I know creepers bother most people, but I think I just have a, like, fucking hard-on vendetta for them, because at one point in time, I actually just used a command block that would instantly strike creepers with lightning repeatedly upon spawning anywhere near my base. Needless to say, that led to a few problems.
I can imagine.
But I was having a good time. But fuck, man. With something that big, like that house also had a stable. It had a botanical garden. Then it had, oh, what was the thing out in the back? It had a courtyard that also had, oh, that's right. I guess I never really finished explaining all of it to you.
Mm-hmm.
The courtyard had a tower that had a floating top over its base, and we had magic in that server using data blocks and data packs and command blocks. This was on Realms, so you know it's not like truly modded. And we would we had snowballs that if you named them condemn and forgive, you could mark someone for targeting by fireballs essentially, and the towers, there were 1, 2, 3. There were 7 of them. 7 towers that would fire these tracer rounds at whatever you mark with condemn or forgive, as long as they're within range of it. And when the tracer rounds hit it, they would get struck by lightning until or I think it was just one time. One time they'd get struck by lightning, and then it would fire another one, and so on and so forth. That house had an igloo on top of it. That mountain had an igloo on top of it. That the second floor was a labyrinth. And
The
then if you
second
got out of the
floor was a labyrinth.
yeah,
Of
the
the
second
igloo. This
floor
was a
a labyrinth.
huge igloo.
Yeah, this was a huge igloo. And then the third floor of the igloo had my beacon and my farm and a 2x2 dark oak tree that what I did was I would plant it, then I let it grow up, and then I'd go up to where it got to the very last log. I'd shave off the top of the tree, put dirt down, grow another tree on top of that, and I did that like 3 times. So this was a massive tree.
Mm-hmm.
And then I built a treehouse on the top, and that was like I loved that house so much. Everybody used my house because I also had a mob spawner in the basement, but not like a mob spawning block. It was just a really big dark room.
Mm-hmm.
And for whatever reason, I guess because it was so far underground, it spawned a lot of mobs. That room was originally supposed to be for something else, and then one day I just cordoned it off, realized that there were so many freaking mobs in there, and was just like, alright, I guess this is target practice.
This is the dedicated mob spawner room now.
Yep. Everybody started going to my house for Slaves Are Us and the mob spawner room. Oh right, I also had
Slaves
a village
Are
in my
Us?
house. Yeah,
Okay.
I had a village, and I also had an aquarium. Jesus, I spent a lot of time on that server.
That sounds nice. What sort of things were in the aquarium?
Essentially every single kind of fish I could get my hands on.
Were there
So I
like
had
dolphins at
tropical
this point? I don't know how recent this was.
You can't bucket dolphins, and so like when even though I was an op in this realm and I could have spawned a dolphin in there,
Yeah.
it's just not my prerogative to do that. Like the only reason why I would ever use creative was for command blocks in that server.
Mm-hmm.
Or to help Seth with his command block contraptions or his data pack debugging. So I wasn't really about to just spawn a dolphin in there, which is essentially the only way I could get a dolphin up a mountain that is nowhere near the sea.
I mean, you could have built a long, like, water pathway and then have the dolphin, like, follow you through,
Yeah,
like,
but-
locks.
Yeah, that is technically correct. But I also don't want to.
Right.
I heard when you fuckers shoot at me. Where are you?
Nowhere. There's nothing to
Puts
be
back
concerned
against the
about.
wall. Alright. I also like the fact that my nether portal is on button controls, so I don't have to worry about pigmen.
Yeah, so is that like with a dispenser for flint and steel and a dispenser for like a water bucket or something?
Exactly. That is exactly
Okay.
how it works. However, the part that I'm most proud of is you only have to hit the button once for the water dispenser.
It auto toggles itself?
Yep.
And that's fast enough not to let water spill everywhere?
I mean, I guess you have a little bit of water spillage.
It has
Let me
some spillage, but it's okay.
Make the trap, and then...
Because I was looking at tutorials, and that's the thing they were saying, is that they were using a lever because they could toggle it faster. But I guess if
Oh.
there's nothing near your portal that's, like...
I mean, my portal room is... What is this? It's 4 by 4 with the portal taking up one of the areas, and then it's blocked off by 2 doors. So like even the water goes up to the doors, but can't go farther because of how Minecraft mechanics work.
Right.
And So it stops at the door. If anything, like it pushes you away from the door, and there's no real point in like it pushes you towards the door. I mean, so there's no real point to worry about it. If anything,
Mhm.
it gives you a slight boost.
Does the flint and steel lose durability?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it has to be replaced every once in a while.
I mean, I don't think you could use a portal enough, if I'm being honest.
Right.
Like, you're gonna be going into the nether probably over the course of your lifetime. I don't know, maybe it's just me, 20 times.
Ooh. No,
Like,
I've been
you're
to the nether hundreds of times.
I mean, no, I mean, when I say lifetime, I mean inside of a server.
Yeah.
Um,
Like just
oh,
running back and forth between these other contraptions and things.
I mean, with the exception of a nether road, I mean,
Because like all these like spawners and stuff are hooked up through the nether, and Matt's house is hooked up through the nether.
yeah, I guess that we didn't really, we all were near each other in our realms, so we didn't need to use nether roads for the most
Mhm.
part. It quite frankly, what in Baza's server, which was my like tall, thin mountain home, which I also was pretty proud of. I hollowed out like this 200 block tall mountain that was only like, I don't know, it was very narrow, and I was just proud of the fact I made the space work out and had a fully functioning villager system built into it. Villagers are kind of my thing. um, but anyway, they flew around and looked for land, so I imagine they also took into account spawner distance to like set up the village.
Uh-huh. Okay. Almost fell. Hi, Tin Y. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, I know how he got inside.
The
My
zombie?
chimney. Yeah. I have a chimney for realistic purposes.
Oh, okay.
For realism purposes. Oh, hey, my map's
Do you
on
have
my
like a
map.
campfire to
my
like
road
send smoke up it?
Yeah, that's actually where I do a majority of my cooking, quite frankly. It's more efficient for me.
Mhm.
Because if I'm working around my home, there's no real reason to spend coal and automating like a massive amount of, like dropping in a stack of steak, for instance, rather than just making 4 at a time so that I can fill up my hunger meter again. I don't know if you understand what I mean. Feel like I'm talking in circles.
Sorry, say that again?
I was just saying that, like, for me, who's working around the house, around the campfire so often,
Yeah.
instead of wasting more coal than I would need to on putting it into a furnace or a smoker,
You just use the campfire to cook it.
I just use the campfire because the campfire's infinite, no durability.
Right. And since you're always around, it's not too hard to be like putting in, because it can only do 4 at a time, right?
Yeah, it can only do 4 at a time, so all I really do is I throw 4 on, walk away, do something, come back up, pick it up, eat it,
Mm-hmm.
call it a day. Alright, time to go find my lapis lazuli.
Yeah, I'm working on a guardian farm. Although now I'm currently smelting up some excess glass. Because turns out I may have somehow underestimated how much glass I need. But I'm starting on a guardian farm. This is where all the nether bricks I was cooking before went. I knew I was cooking some earlier. What? I keep having the problem that the server thinks I pick up a bucket of lava, and then it changes its mind later.
Yeah.
This always
Wait, you
happens.
have server lag too?
Yeah.
But you know what? Never mind.
I'm not playing on the host machine.
Yeah, but I figured you'd be close enough to the host. I don't know.
Yeah, it's in the other room.
I found a golden shovel with silk touch, by the way, at that portal I posted in Discord.
Oh, you did?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that's where you
I
got it from. I thought you were... That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's got, and then I have another golden shovel with Fortune 1 on it, and a golden hoe with Unbreaking 2. It was just like such a weird fucking find.
Hey, but could be useful, I guess.
Daytime? Oh, I need my diamond pickaxe to go pick up this crying obsidian. Diamond pickaxe, where are you?
Yeah, we've had trouble getting silk touch stuff. I am the first person over here to get a silk touch anything. I have one silk touch pick. We almost had a villager, because where I got it from was I bought the silk touch off a villager, but then they moved to go back home. And
then you just left it?
yeah, well, I mean, at that point the villager was gone, so yeah. There wasn't really anything I could do. They just sort of disappeared and I had no idea where they went.
Wait, what? They disappeared rather than... What?
I mean, I assume they might have gone back to, like, where I had originally kidnapped them from, but... I didn't bother going and checking.
I've never lost a villager.
Uh-huh.
So I'm more inclined to believe that a mob got them.
No, because I saw the villagers, like, running off. The ones that I had kidnapped and brought over, they always had a tendency of running away. But the ones I bred here stayed here. So I assumed it had something to do with a home point being sent for the villagers. Because I had to import villagers from quite some distance when I was setting up my village.
Huh. See, I set up my home near a village, and now it's a ghost town. Has nothing to do with me, though.
Right, of course not. Total coincidence.
Excuse me, sir, are you telling me there's only 4 crying obsidian here?
So crying obsidian you can't make? Is that correct? You can only find it?
If I'm not mistaken.
I believe Matt was telling me that.
Oh wow, it was worth excavating you, huh? Yeah, it was super worth excavating you. There are 3 gold blocks inside of you. Or were, anyway. I'm at the ruined portal excavating the netherrack, and it seems to be worth my time. Netherrack in the overworld. Can you believe it?
Aren't there some mods that, like, make netherrack spread from portals?
Don't know, probably. See, Noah's the one to ask. I don't don't play modded.
Right. It's like, I could have sworn I've seen that before, which always makes me, like, dubious, because then whenever I see, like, netherrack near a portal, like, like, we have some over here, and I was just, like, worried that, like, it was spreading, but I don't think it does.
Oh no, it definitely doesn't spread from a portal, like in base Minecraft.
Yeah. Okay, I've gotten together a little bit more glass, and I can maybe work on more later. Potion of invisibility, water breathing. I'll need some more invis potions before long. Unless it doesn't work with armor at all. Oh. Yeah, well.
Doesn't work with armor?
Yeah, I forgot I was wearing my armor currently. Let's test it with less armor. Yeah, no, they're definitely...
Any armor. Like, at that point.
What?
I said I think it would be like any armor at that point.
Yep, it's any armor.
Dude, there are like 4 caves underneath this village, and I've spelunked so much. I think I just want daytime. Just want to be out in the outside.
Mm-hmm. Is there... I wonder if there's a good way of dealing with guardians in the water.
Not getting hit by them?
Well, just while I'm trying to, like, build. Like, if I want to bring my arm... Like, when I have to dig this temple out.
Honey blocks. Mobs avoid honey blocks. Which I know you don't have any of. I'm just
Yeah.
fucking with you.
They avoid honey block?
Especially-
Oh, they don't walk over it?
Yeah. Like, what I said was factual, but I doubt you'd actually have that much of a use for them.
Yeah. Especially in this case when the mobs would just swim over it.
Yeah. See, I see the remainder of my aqueduct. I just
Wonder about,
don't
like, a...
know anything about it.
Because bow and arrow work underwater, but not very well, right?
Yeah.
Let me see how well. Pretty darn poorly. Like, you have to be at point blank not to miss. So, oop.
Server?
No,
Server,
no.
please. Server, please.
Oh, you're having problems with the server?
Server, please give me my stuff. Yeah. I just want my cane. Just want my sugar before it gets dark.
Oh yeah, sun setting.
No, but like real talk. Give me my sugar.
What's happened?
Okay, block updates are still working. This. Oh! Oh!
Not
I'm
server's
sorry
fault?
I ever doubted your server. Yeah, not server's fault.
What happened?
I'll give you 3 guesses. I'll give you the hint that it was my fault.
You were trying the wrong recipe?
Nope. To pick up cane sugar?
Oh, I thought you were making it into sugar, because you pick up sugar cane and then
Oh,
you make
right,
it into
yeah.
sugar.
You right. I just call it sugar.
It fell into the water.
Nope, my inventory was full. I got
Oh, okay.
Well, if you're ever looking for my house, if you come across 2 jack-o'-lanterns, you found it. It's very tucked away.
If I happen to find 2 jack-lanterns like 1,000 blocks away.
Yeah.
Just while I'm out taking
Yep,
a stroll.
alright. Yep. Out taking your 1,000-block stroll, man. You know how it goes.
I mean, yeah, Matt did it.
Did he really? The fuck?
Well, technically, yeah, technically Matt's never come home from his stroll. He
This is
went
my
out.
hometown.
He went out for a temporary stroll, ended up 5,000 blocks away, and then on his way back, he found a swamp and said, "You know what? I live here now."
Just abandoning all of his stuff.
Hi, Izuku Moroya. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, PayPal. Time to go sell my pepper.
I'm almost got the
Oh, hello,
outside.
Mr.
This.
Mr. Enderman, I need to use this door.
So, wait a minute. There's multiple strongholds, right?
Mm,
There should be 3 per world.
I thought it was 4, but yeah.
Okay, some not something greater than 1. So, what happened? Which one do you get dumped out in? Actually, no. Where do you get dumped out when you leave the end? We got dumped back out the portal we went in.
You got dumped out of a portal? I thought you got dumped out at world spawn. Or no, you wake up at your bed. I thought you wake up at your bed.
Oh, we set our spawns just outside the portal, so I guess that was probably it. Okay.
Sounds like it, friend.
I wondered if like the end could be used as a quick method of transportation, but I guess not, because leaving it, you go back to your spawn.
Well, slightly.
Did I get your name wrong? I'm sorry. What? Where did I go wrong? In the first part or the last part? I don't know how else to do that. Mororia. Is that what I was supposed to say? What did I say? Is that the part that I screwed up? Also, where is the exact center of this again? It's here. I think I need to go 15 blocks out? Was good until the end. Izuku Mororia.
Midoriya?
Mororia. That seems to me like it'd be Mororia. Unless maybe what I'm getting wrong might be like
Moriah?
the emphasis. Mororia or something.
Mamma mia?
Because I might have said Mororia the first time. Maybe it's Mororia. I've never been very good when it comes to like accents and like stressed syllables. Where does this have to be? I think this is... I need to go 15 blocks out or something? Yeah, I think it's 15 blocks out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then, because like from here... Oh, there's a dolphin. From here, I'm going to have to go level with this. Moredorea? Moredorea.
Sounds
Huh.
like something Ganondorf says.
There wasn't a D in it, so that threw me off. That surprises me. Moredorea? Is that correct? It's always hard when you're like trying to convey pronunciation over text. Because everyone has a different idea of how things would be like written out. 6. Is that? like the correct dimensions for this. I want to say that's 5, 6, 7. Spill there, and then I think that's right. Moredoreya. 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 That right? I think. Moredoreya. Moredoreya. I think that's... I think we're getting there. Okay. That is not how I would have thought. That is right! Yes! Finally. Thank you. Okay. Izuku Moredoreya. Moredoreya. Well, welcome to the stream. Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I place... Oh, I didn't bring a bucket. If I place a water here, then it like goes over here, and then there'll be a second batch of fences. So water can flow 7 blocks. So the 7th block it has to fall, right?
Yeah.
5, 6. So
Or no, wait, I think it's the 6th block, but
Well-
continue. You'll find out.
You know what? This is kind of important for me to know exactly, so I should go get a bucket.
Well, what I'm trying to say is if you put it 7 and it doesn't work, you can just move it back 1.
Well, except that I have to build a giant wall right where... Thank you, Izuku. Well, I'm glad I made you laugh. I have to build a giant glass wall out of, like, a lot of glass box. So, in just the right spot, I would hate to build the giant wall and then realize I was 1 block in the wrong direction from where I should be.
Gotcha. Oh, those aren't slimes. You got me. And then I remembered I was in the nether. How dare you make me want sticky pistons?
Do I have enough sticks and wood down here for... No, I don't. Did I bring wood with me over there? No, because I didn't really have a lot. Oh, and I took my glass back. Okay. I'm gonna gather a little bit of wood to make some, like, fence gates. And I forgot to bring my, shulker box. Alright, I'll gather some wood so I can continue with the prototype. I do want to make a map wall, at some point. I've been debating, like, the right zoom level. I don't know if you have a recommendation on that, because I was thinking, like, I could make it out of fully zoomed out maps, and I could do, like, a 5... Because, like, our friend Matt on the server, he's 5,000 blocks away, and so we figured, like, to get a map that would be centered on my base and would get him involved with, like, the furthest out zoom, would need, like, a 5x5 grid of maps. But then that wouldn't exactly show a lot of detail in the land. So I was thinking, like, with a level 1 map, it would take 40x40, which seems to me impractical to build. And also probably too zoomed in to actually be useful to read. But like if we zoomed it up just like 1 or 2 levels, we could get like a 10 by 10 or 20 by 20 or a 10 by 10 like map. And those would be like difficult to make, but they'd be readable, maybe? Could take a while, but it might be very impressive if it was like that. But I'm just not sure exactly how zoomed we want to make it.
Before the Nether update, what did you even get from the Nether?
Fast transportation, easy access to lava, quartz for building stuff. And
quartz is the only thing I could think of off the top of my head.
Quartz and
there's
nether
other
brick.
Do you
Are-
use nether brick a lot?
No, but if you were somebody who wanted to use nether brick a lot.
Fair.
Those were the main things, though, I think. You have multiple accounts? Fancy. I just used the one. Okay, bring a bucket and some oak fence. All right. You have
Hello, Mr.
15 accounts?
Why?
That seems a little excessive. Although, I mean, to be fair, like, Captain Sparkles almost has as many accounts.
I will repeat my question though. Why?
Well, in his case, it's for, like, different channels. Actually, I guess he has 15 channels, but they're probably all tied to one account.
Like,
I'm not sure.
The same thing though. I still don't. That doesn't. What? That's 15 times $30 that you've spent.
No, not... I don't know the Minecraft accounts. That's a YouTube account, I think.
Oh, okay. That makes way more sense. You're like, yo. Who's up in here spending $450 on Minecraft?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few people. Hello, Kelly Sutter. Is that your other account? Are you also Izuku? Or... Are Kelly and Izuku the same? Or no? Yes. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now the moment of truth. We'll find out exactly how far Buck... Oh my god, there's so many phantoms. Well, there's 4, but...
Oh, I'm in the nether phone, so I can't sleep.
It's fine. They're all... I mean, it's daytime, so they're all burning to death. Oh! Wait a minute. I'm getting attacked by Guardian. I forgot my invis potion. I'm gonna need a lot more of these. Although, since I can't wear armor, I don't know. This is your real account, which has 850 subscribers. That is amazing. Congratulations. 4, 5, 6,
Wait,
7.
so you're just streaming live on YouTube, or are you on Twitch?
YouTube.
Ah. What was I coming in the nether for again? Oh, right, my collector's bone was tickling.
How is this
me.
supposed to go again?
The fuck was that noise? That's
No,
a
this is
mod.
right. I think I'm supposed to build this down from here. So let me try putting a bucket down. Oh! I'll put some temporary blocks just so I can test how far this goes. Is the only thing your friend says why? Sam, do you say anything other than why?
Why?
Why not?
Damn it. I missed my chance. Dude, what? Is that the baby piglin noise?
I could hear you start to say why and then stop yourself.
Hey, don't worry about it.
What about a baby pigman?
The noises from these guys is just really odd. I don't know. I'm currently trying to track my way through the basalt deltas now, by where I spawn, and it's been a hot minute since I've done a spelunk into the new Nether, so this is gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of magma slimes here.
I think here.
Blackstone? Why do I remember
Oh.
Blackstone? What's Blackstone used for?
Blackstone? I think you mine it, it gives you gold.
Looks like a cosmetic block.
Yeah, you can use it as a cosmetic if you get it with, like, Silk Touch. And
I'm picking it up without Silk Touch.
then you have a very small chance of getting, like, gold nuggets.
Huh.
A small chance that is not worthwhile.
Well, I'm more so mining it just for the black
Oh.
aesthetic.
I guess if the water runs this far, I should build out further, like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, did you come up here to visit me, Mr. Slime?
Yeah, I guess that's right.
Should I say something cheesy like this doctor's office isn't visiting new patients?
What?
Huh?
Sorry, I got distracted for a moment. How was that cheesy? What?
Just
Can you start
saying-
again?
Never mind. I honestly forgot the train of thought. I'm busy taking on a different slime. It was some sort of punchline about killing a slime and... Oh, because he came to visit me. Your lord,
Right.
you'd think I smoked a lot of pot. Like, a lot of pot. In fact, my brother TC, who does smoke pot, makes fun of me all the time for my shitty memory. God, they're everywhere. Just give me some magma creams and be on your way.
Okay, that's where to build the wall. But I need... Do I need to mine this out now? Probably.
All that for one magma cream.
Um,
Fuck the nether.
I don't play Minecraft at all. Does your friend have a YouTube channel? Sam, do you have any kind of, like, channel or anything? I don't think so, right? But do you?
People would be interested in listening to me play games? No, I don't. I don't,
I wouldn't be surprised. I would be interested in seeing some of these, like, contraptions, like pufferfish powered, like, gates.
That's probably
Okay.
the most interesting one, though. Hello, Mr. Gast. I would like your tears. They sustain me! Fuck.
No tier.
No tear.
This is why you should kill him with looting 3.
You get experience
Moonshine.
with challenges? You didn't! You did! You fucker!
Well, welcome back. You do have a lot of accounts. Why do you have so many accounts?
He has to hide his identity from his false wives.
I've only got one. Ow, ow, ow! I'm dying! That's what I get for questioning why so many accounts. Ow.
By the way...
She's a girl, apparently.
Did you know that you can... Oh, wait, so then husbands?
That would work. I mean, 2020, it works either way, but...
Fair point.
Oh, I should...
You know you can have water in the nether?
In a
How to
cauldron?
have water in the nether? Yeah. Good man.
Yeah, Rusty was advising me when I was dying constantly to lava. He was like, you know, you could avoid burning to death.
Excuse you. Who's firing upon me? Oh. Blending in.
Oh, shields
okay,
work on guardians.
Shields work on everything, man. If it's a non-AoE attack.
Hmm. Leveling this temple is going to be difficult.
Give me your pants. I need the gold pants. My pimping days have just begun.
Is there some easier way to stop these things from attacking me while I'm digging?
Your clothes. Give them to me.
But I need the aqua affinity at the very least.
I was talking to the piglins, but yeah.
Ow. Oh, can you throw a trident underwater?
Yeah, that's the point. Wait, for real chance?
I mean, I've never really used a trident before.
Oh, they're like my favorite weapon of all time, specifically because of their unique enchantments.
Mm-hmm. I kind of wanted
Loyalty
Riptide.
and Riptide, as well as Smite, but I love Smite for power creep reasons.
It's not Smite, is it? Smite's the undead damage one.
Oh yeah, you're right. Channeling.
You're not okay? Why are you not okay? Yes, channeling is correct, yeah. I have a trident I could potentially use.
Oh, that is.
But I was going to give it to Rusty. And I don't know which enchantment he'd want first. I'd have to, like, put... To make it really useful, I'd want to put, like, return to me or something on it. Whatever it is.
Loyalty?
Yeah.
Good heavens.
I don't know, maybe I can just work around the Guardians for now. Kelly says to get a YouTube channel, or she'll make you.
What does that even mean? Why am I?
She'll
why
make
am I
you.
terrified of what that means?
Oh god.
This cannot be natural. What is this? Hang on a second. This is very obviously made by a person.
What?
This is not made by a person? What?
Maybe it's a pre-generated structure.
I don't know, man. God,
I mean, where...
That sounds like a Geiger counter is something else, too.
What?
It's just in the ash, what is this called? The basalt deltas. There's just every once in a while this Geiger counter sounding like thing.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
That's why I came into the nether, was for soul sand.
Yeah, nobody should have been out where you are. Apart from maybe Matt on his, like, exploratory journey.
Well, so, like, here's the thing, is
Shit.
that...
If you don't make a YouTube channel, she'll punish you with bad puns.
But I'm already in my final dad evolution. Wait, I'm not a dad yet, so I guess it's not final, but...
Congratulations, I didn't hear about this.
I'm not even engaged yet? I mean, essentially engaged, but not. I'm waiting until I get out of college and get a job that can actually support me and would-be family before I propose. Anyway, on to less serious topics. There is a basalt L in the sky, which made me believe that it was man-made.
In where? In the nether?
In the nether,
Okay.
by where my portal spawned. Like, I'm not very far from my portal. Which, by the way...
I guess that could be natural.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, at the top of the L, I went all the way to the top, and I followed a 2-block, 1-wide, tunnel down to what was a drop into the area that I just came from. Which was super weird.
Well, I guess in the nether you're a little closer to us, so maybe? But people haven't done too much exploring.
Alright, I'm gonna drop...
Whose
this.
bottom anime is my favorite?
Whose bottom anime is your favorite? What does that mean?
It's 2 separate sentences.
Oh.
I'm confused. Whose bottom is with like an interrogative thing, so it's like exclamation interrobang, exclamation point, question mark. So I guess we must have said something, but I don't remember one of us saying something about a bottom. Unless I'm not sure, maybe one of us misspoke. And then I don't know how anime came into this. Oh god. There's so many.
That's an anime on my side.
What?
Huh?
I did not hear that. Oh, alright. Well, goodbye. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you'll stop by again later, sometime. Oop. Sometime when I'm not dying. Ow. These things hit so hard. Like, my armor could be a little better, but yeah, these things hit hard. Because I'm wearing my netherite, and like, my enchantments aren't the best, but I do have some. Like, my chest plate's got protection 4 on it. I've got some other protection. I think my legs are protection 3. It's not Rusty's maxed out armor, but...
It's no slouch either.
yeah. I mean, it's still netherite, and it's still enchanted. Oh god, now I'm drowning. I wish it were easier to pick up blocks in water. What?
I find it so funny that that crouching on magma blocks doesn't deal damage to you.
It doesn't?
Did you not know that?
No. Or you like, you mean like when you're technically standing on another block or something?
No, I mean if you crouch on top of magma, not lava, magma, you don't take damage.
Really? I did not know that.
I just did it just to confirm. Just to make sure I was not tripping.
I don't think that's ever come up before.
I think I spawned in like the worst place fucking possible.
Why?
Because especially now that the Nether is like frickin' infinitely harder to traverse, like to remember where you came from, it's really hard to also find the other biomes.
Just build a massive road network, Forehead.
Well, why don't I just hop on that real fast?
You're the one who wants to put furnaces everywhere. Start,
Yeah, but there's like nothing to burn out here.
Nether trees!
Yeah, but first I have to find that biome. Like, I went from Nether Wastelands to Ash Barrens. Or Basalt Deltas, which is Ash Barrens, let's be honest.
We have nether trees around here somewhere. I know because I have like a couple of planks of one of the nether woods just sitting in my house because I think Rusty brought it to me. So I'm sure we have a sapling sitting in a chest somewhere. And that'd be all you need to get started.
Can you grow those out in the overworld?
I think so? I think it might just be that it has to grow on a different type of block or something, but I'm not sure. I anticipated, though, that you'd take the sapling back to the nether and grow it there.
Yeah.
To, like, make a farm. For fuel.
Well, my biggest concern is more so making.
Like, I guess the best I could do is gold pickaxes. Like, I can't make stone pickaxes here, which is my typical fallback.
Yeah, but you could get loads of gold. And you could make stone pickaxes. There's nether stone.
What?
Yeah,
Nether stone are you talking about?
there's a nether stone that they've added. Oh, actually, hang on. So it might be the stone you've already found. There's two types of stone.
Salt and darkstone?
There was a stone that I assumed was the stone you were talking about. That was like, was the stone you found earlier like gold, like gilded?
No.
It was just black
I do
stone.
remember those though, yeah.
Because just the regular black stone is just normal stone.
Is it?
Yeah. They added it so that you could explicitly make stone tools in the nether. Because the idea is that the nether has, like, everything you need to be able to progress from the beginning of the game.
I did not know that,
Yeah.
actually.
In fact, there's even a block you can use to set your spawn in the nether.
Yeah, respawn anchor, and it requires crying obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
Which I only have 4 of, and you need 6.
And I was told there is actually a way to, like, start by playing in the nether. Which, that was news to me, because when I first saw this, I think I first saw it as, like, a snapshot video, and I didn't really follow it up. And at the time, there wasn't, like, there was all the stuff you needed to be able to start in the nether, but there wasn't actually a way to start in the nether. But then, like, it was either, like, Rusty or Matt or someone told me that now there is a way to actually start in the nether, I think.
Outside of just immediately going for diamond.
Right. When I saw like Captain Sparkles do a snapshot video on it, that was the best you could do. But I believe, if they're right, there is actually a way you can legitimately just spawn in the nether. Now. I'm not sure. I have not researched into it myself, so that part's, hearsay.
Am I actually about to run out of cobblestone?
Well, that can happen when you cave.
What do you mean when you cave?
Well, like, as opposed to, like, strip mining. Because if you're strip mining, you get, obviously, a lot of excess cobble. But if you're
Oh,
caving, then you're not mining through as much raw stone. so you're more likely to be running out. This pickaxe is working wonders. Of course, the helmet's helping too. But I have an efficiency 5 pickaxe. And so digging out this temple isn't taking too terribly long. I do have to remember to keep stopping to pick up blocks, though, if I want to, like, hoard these. Because I probably want to use this prismarine for building. Oh my god, dolphin, no! The dolphin has given me a speed boost, and it's like, you know, I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm trying to pick up these blocks, and this is not helping me navigate easily.
Yeah.
You go really fast with that, though.
I might be running into a little bit of an issue here.
What?
I might be lost.
But you always follow the right way out.
Yeah, well, see, I can't really do that effectively in the Nether.
Why? You can place torches.
Yes, you can. In fact,
But you
I
didn't.
place cobblestone. I place cobblestone and torches since cobblestone sticks out more.
Then how you're lost?
Well, I guess I'm not technically lost anymore, but like, it's just a pain in the ass to reverse travel.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, time to go home. Looks to me like I need to traverse in a new direction if I want to find a different biome, because apparently this just goes on for fucking ever.
It's time to advance in the other direction. Are you okay?
Peachy! Hello, Mr. Gast! That is a 1 block wide railroad you are shooting at me from.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus!
from? The ghast is
Not
on a
from.
railroad?
No, I'm misspeaking left and right because of the tension.
I was gonna say, it brings a whole new meaning to drive by. Do I still have water breathing? Yes, I do. I have about 16 minutes of water breathing left.
I hope Russell says he's okay with the frickin' multiplayer sleeping data pack.
It'd be nice. And then but then I'd have to like figure out how to install it without like breaking everything.
It's probably easier for you since you actually have the server for what it's worth.
Mm-hmm. As opposed to what? Like with a hosted server?
As opposed to Realms, which is what we did it on originally.
Right.
Best thing about data packs, by the way.
What, that they work on Realms? Oh my god. Dolphin, stop! There is a time and a place for super speed. And this is neither. Oh god! Well, this could be used for really rapid transit at least.
What, Dolphin Co?
Yeah. I just wonder about like the reliability of the dolphin speed, you know?
I mean,
Oh my god. So many guardians. This is bad.
Excuse you. I am trying to traverse this place safely. You are blocking that, my good sir. Sirs, now that I keep punching you, keep multiplying. Like roaches.
I guess as I kill these things and remove temple blocks, their spawns should get less.
Oh, hey, Tally. Kinda spooked me. I lost track of time.
Don't mind me. I'm just hiding in a 1 block space.
Nice.
Oh god.
Oh, Coda? Yeah, I broke him.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, private server, so
I don't know,
unfortunately
but
no.
his tail is twitching.
Welcome
I think
to stay with us and hang out. What was that, Sam?
sorry, I'm talking to Tally. I should have muted myself.
Oh, okay. It's fine.
No, it's probably because I ran Coda. Coda's the name of our dog, by the way. It's probably because I ran Coda earlier today. Took him out with me to go work on fish camp. Cattywampus, it's just turned 90 degrees. Don't worry about it. Well, what if I said don't worry about it?
Ooh.
I got you there now, didn't I? Yeah, about this woman who drove into a gas station sign.
If I drank an invisibility potion, would they at least tend to be less aggressive?
Pretend to be?
Or would they at least be, like, a little less aggressive if I had an invisibility potion? Because there's so many of them. I wonder if I had, like, full thorns, how long it would take them to kill themselves. Probably too long, but... Oh, it's just so hard to hit them in the water as well. Just keep missing them. There we go. A lot of fish coming up now. Oh, I should eat for regen while they're not attacking me. Any more blocks? No.
Hey, Chance, I'll be right back, okay?
Okay. We're getting a lot of prismarine from this. Alright, one more potion of water breathing. Might as well just drink it now. Alright. When this potion runs out, then we'll have to go back and rethink some things. At the very least, I need to craft some more potions, which is easily enough done. I'm not sure if I want to do anything else to be more prepared. I'm not sure what else I could easily do to be more prepared. I mean, like, full thorns and things could potentially be useful, but at the same time, that would take a lot of work to get. So it would be a considerable delay on construction. And, like, I am able to make progress, so it's probably faster to just deal with them. I wonder if a slightly better sword would, like, reduce the number of hits they take. Because I suppose it wouldn't necessarily take a very long time to be able to get, like, a netherite sword. God. Let's just go down. Let's work on hollowing out the inside of this thing. I guess taking blocks from anywhere is equally valuable, because all these blocks have to be mined at some point. Oh, hey, some of these places form natural air pockets. I won't worry too much about that. There's probably an efficient way you could, like, min-max by digging out the... like, building the wall around the inside as you go. So that some of the places stay cleared. But I'm not going to worry. I'll just first worry about get the whole area cleared out, and then we'll worry about draining the water. You hear them charging their lasers. Ooh, thunderstorm. If only we had that trident that summoned lightning bolts. Although I don't know if that would work underwater. Would a lightning bolt target something underwater? Or would it, like, stop on the water surface? 3 minutes left. Too bad there isn't like a potion version of Aqua Affinity. Or maybe I should look in more detail at like how invisibility works. Maybe there is a way with like leather armor or something. Oh god. Dolphin, no. Yeah, once we get this more open, I think it will reduce their spawn mechanics a little bit. Because I'm told that they spawn more frequently if they have a block over their heads. So I guess inside the temple they spawn more. But if this whole area is open, then that would really just be under this platform that I've built. The rest of it will be open. Of course, then there's less stuff to hide behind as well. But if we can get all the digging done, then the rest of the building can be done using invisibility potions. It's just while we have to mine, we need at least the Aqua Affinity. $40 seconds. And then we'll want to collect the blocks off the surface before we go. One second, it's up. Alright, we'll collect all the loose blocks. And then go make some more potions. I guess progress is being made. It's probably not worth doing anything particularly to deal with the rest of the Guardians. Like getting thorns or something. It's a nice to have, but it's unnecessary. That everything? It's everything on this side. Oh, apart from some blocks hugging the edge. Oh, and under here. Gotta check these. I want all the prismarine we have coming to us. I mean, once the farm gets up and running, there'll be infinite prismarine. But in the meantime, for actually building the farm, I want to build it out of prismarine. Prismarine and glass. And I don't really want to farm these guys until it's completed, so... We should bring the magma creams back as well. And grab the shulker box. Might as well bring a glass bottle. Alright, I think it is time to return now. But some good progress has been made. Another good batch of potions ought to do it. Might be time to do some fishing, I don't know. Well, each pufferfish is 24 minutes of water breathing. And I think we've got at least 5 pufferfish, so... that's like 2 hours of water breathing. That should be plenty, I think. Certainly enough to be getting started with. I don't think I need to preemptively get more than that. I guess most of that will go with potion making stuff. We'll just leave the magma creams in the bottles here in case somebody wants them. Or I'll probably reuse the bottles now. Because I doubt there's just water bottles sitting around. Actually, there's not a lot of bottles sitting around in general, are there? I can make a few more, though. Four pufferfish. I guess that'll have to do. Oh, not enough room. Okay. 3 of those, and then we'll put some excess water bottles in here. And start the nether wart going. Actually, we can brew 2 sets at once. I forgot, because we have 2 brewing stands. So that will make this faster. Then redstone. And I have the pufferfish. Okay. So yeah, we can get another 12 potions. Which will be... Actually, it's 1,220? Because the last 8 minutes apiece. So 80, 16, 96 minutes. So an hour and a half. That should still be plenty to be getting on with. Oh no. I mean, once we're using elytras, phantoms will be nice, but... Until then, they're just a pain. Ooh, 2-shot though. I'm not doing a good job of leading my target. Oh. Almost done. We could maybe do with some more brewing stands, but it's not a high priority. I like all the phantom membranes that are just gathering up from people who have to deal with these phantoms, but don't actually want to keep the membranes. Alright, they're all 8 minutes? Yes. Okay, hopefully these water-breathing potions should be enough to let us clear out the rest of the temple. Before heading back, I think I'll take a minute. So now would be a good time to grab a drink or something if you're so inclined. If you're waiting for an opportunity to do that, I will be right back in a minute. So. Now I am back. And Sam is just completely gone. Oh, he probably was moved to AFK. Alright. Now we can continue finish clearing the temple. And then building the interior glass wall. Oh, I should have brought some more temporary blocks with me. Actually, now is as good a time as ever to do that. Let's go back up, because I've got the shulker box. So let's just fill it with a bunch of, like, cobble. It does not need a glass bottle. Cobble, andesite, sure. Netherrack. Just stuff to build with. Also, probably not a bad idea to think about scaffolding. Has the bamboo over here had a chance to grow? Yes. Might as well harvest and replant this. Ow! Leave me alone! After I've built the interior glass wall, then I can work on start draining the monument. Ow! That's it. You brought this on yourself. Oh. Coward. So, I'll finish demolishing the monument. Then I'll build the interior glass wall. Then I'll use some of the sand to, like, subdivide it into sections. And start looking at draining it. It might be necessary to take a trip to, like, visit a temple. Another temple. Maybe... Can I plant some additional bamboo just so that there's even more to harvest later? Just make a little bamboo farm, like, down here. Because, draining the water will certainly be easier with a bunch of sponges. And we've only got the one sponge. So, clearing a second temple to get more sponges might be a good idea. I have to demolish the monument to create a clear spawning area for the guardians. So that, and a clear route for them to be pushed into the collection mechanism to gather them all together for farming. There's many monuments like it, though, so it's no great loss. We could maybe think about restoring a monument in future. Like, draining it out and just having a monument base somewhere. Once enough time has passed that I forgot how much of a pain draining this monument was. Then I might be willing to do it a second time.
Hello?
Hello, welcome back.
How's it going, Chance?
Good. I've just gotten some more bamboo and some more scaffolding. And a lot of temporary blocks. And most importantly, a lot more water-breathing potions. And so now I'm heading back to the monument. Thankfully, I think Rusty caught a bunch of pufferfish before, so...
Nice. I've actually only seen pufferfish a couple of times in the entirety of me playing Minecraft.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They're not that hard to catch, so I'm surprised.
That was one of the reasons why making that pufferfish contraption was also so monumental to me.
Ah, because it was
Because
one
that
of the
was,
few
like, the-
pufferfish.
Yeah, it was like the third one I had ever seen. Tally's about to join us, by the way, just as a heads up.
Yep, I saw her join.
Oh, well,
How is
she's
it?
ahead of me.
It's 2 L's.
Yes.
Oh, welcome, Tally.
Oh, that's Tally joining the thing. Here, have a melon bar.
These cows are loud.
A melon bar?
Yeah. There are musk melon bars made by Assi, A-S-S-I. I can only ever find them in Lotte, which is an Asian market. And they're absolutely delicious.
Um,
And,
could I
Oh,
ask
right.
you not to eat
Yeah.
them on the call?
yep.
Thanks.
Right. How do I mute myself?
It's that
Alright, let's unload some of these temporary blocks. Here, I guess. I want to keep the shulker box clear so I can keep bringing it back and forth. There's one here already. I'd kind of hoped leaving and coming back would despawn some, but apparently not. Is that the floor down there? It is. This is getting close to ground level.
Hey, Chance, for reference, do trees need to see the sky? I can't remember. Do trees need to see the sky in order to grow?
No.
Or is it just spatial?
Yeah, they just need to have enough space. And light.
Well, Tally, looks like you don't have enough space around them.
It can also be a light level thing.
Well, she's inside of her home, well-lit cavern. I know
Okay.
for a fact I've grown trees inside before, specifically acacia, but I also know for a fact I use glass for that ceiling. So for all I know, it could be you need skylight, not torchlight. Although I know that if you plant seeds in darkness, they will what's the word? Uproot themselves, I guess. But if you put a torch near them, they won't, which is weird.
Really? I was not familiar with that. I wonder if that's a total darkness thing, because I've put saplings in places where it was too dark to grow, and they did not uproot themselves.
Well, I had it happen to me today for the first time. So unless it was a server issue thing, which very
That's also
possibly could be,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Server issues are typically lag induced, which means that it's processing a task out of sync with the client, and that's not. Breaking seeds is not one of those. Like, I don't know. It just felt very weird that when I broke a torch, 5 seedlings came up.
Mm-hmm. God, these things are so difficult to deal with. I can't kill them all. There's too many.
Friend them.
How?
I don't know. But, what time is it? It is daytime. Time to go raid Tally's house for cobblestone, since I somehow ran out of mine in the nether.
I'm kind of tempted to, like, go enchant that trident. I don't have the levels, though, so I'd have to, like, go grind them at the Blaze farm.
Blaze rods, you said?
Levels at the Blaze farm.
Oh.
If I wanted to try enchanting that trident to get loyalty.
Has anybody set up a wither skeleton farm?
No.
Sad.
Blaze farm, yes. Wither skeletons, no.
The hell was I leaving my home for again? Oh, right. It's past noon, from what I can tell.
In Minecraft, I assume you mean.
Yes. I'm looking outside, and it appears to be past noon.
I do not see any evidence of light, so... There's two options. It's either before noon or it's afternoon.
This is accurate. Tally's home just looks like cobblestone and granite growing out of a mountainside. Dick.
What?
That's how you greet your guests. Tally just punched me when I walked through the door. Take all of this. Alright. Nether excursion level 2. That's fine. Just stay the night, she says. Barnyard and chill.
Just breed and chill. Animals,
Breed
that
and
is.
chill. Oh my god. Yes. It's so much better. I
Manages to bring
she just
entirely
offered
the
to show
same
me her
meaning.
cave, too.
What?
She just offered to show me her cave too. Your lord, I'm going to hell. Mr. Phantom, please don't eat me. Bum 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 bum. I was told I should make a YouTube channel today, Tal. By oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now that's just rude, Tally. She said who would want to watch me. Which I guess was
I mean, that's
essentially
exactly
I
what
told
you
her.
said.
Yeah, so... but it's okay when I say it.
That's your sentiments exactly.
But yeah.
She actually said she'd force you to make a YouTube channel via the power of puns.
This is accurate. I was threatened with puns if I don't make a YouTube channel. Also, give me a heads up if server lag becomes absolutely ridiculous. Oh boy.
Oh no.
I'm
No, no.
moving away from Tally.
This is bad. This is bad.
What happened?
Oh, this is really bad. Why am I dying? Oh! Because my potion ran out. I thought they were hitting me.
Being
Oh.
picked up in your
Oh no.
microphone.
This is really bad. My spawn point's in the wrong spot.
Oh boy.
I didn't want to sit next to you anyway.
Oh
That's
god.
okay.
So I had to put lantern. There's so many torches in my house.
If you want, you can come shop at Slaves Are Us version 3.
I just don't want.
Would I be able to, like, purchase a full replacement set for my netherite gear?
Unfortunately, that deal has just expired. I don't. Do Master Armorers even have netherite gear now?
Probably not.
Like, I think I've seen them sell diamond gear, but...
Because I have, like, a very limited time span to recover all of my netherite stuff.
Good. Ugh, Tally,
What?
I sat down. Can you give me my mouse?
No.
Please? Ah!
Dang it.
See, the only reason why people would actually come to visit my YouTube channel, though, is to hear my screams of anguish.
Mhm. I mean,
I mean, that's the only. reason
as
I
most YouTubers.
Damn, that's deep. Is it though? He said to himself. What am I cooking? Nothing.
Oh no. I don't have any potions of water breathing up here? This is really bad. I think all of my stuff is down there. I'm not sure exactly where it was, though. Oh, I found some of it. Including a potion of water breathing. Excellent. The timing on that could not be better. What have I found? I found some of my gear. Some of it float up here? Yes.
Question is, like, how are people supposed to learn to go into the nether?
Watching
Besides
YouTubers.
through... Exactly, that's my point.
Well, actually, probably finding partially completed portals?
Yeah, I guess now, huh?
Maybe that's part of the reason that they implemented them. Was to give people some hint. Where was the rest of it?
Oh goodness.
I'm still missing stuff. Important stuff. I mean, I think I've gotten the most important things back, but... Or, like, most of the most important things back, but... I'm still missing, like, my chest plate. My chest plate is just completely missing in action. sure didn't come up here? It's unfortunate because everything kind of exploded in all directions. Oh, here we go. Okay, I've got helmet, chestplate, pants, boots, axe, pickaxe, shovel, sword, bow. I think I've gotten everything important back. Maybe?
Oh, this is a fortress. Right in front of my nether portal. How did I not see you?
Alright. You know, actually mining without aqua affinity is not too bad. Maybe I should just mine invisibly. Oh, does aqua affinity only matter if you're swimming, not if you're, like, standing on a block?
I don't have an answer.
That might be the case. Because if so, that's probably just the best thing to do. But I'll need a lot more invisibility potions.
That was a close call. What the hell? There's supposed to be soul sand and nether wart here.
What, the fortress?
Yeah. Or is that, did they change that with the biomes update?
No, soul sand and netherwart should be in a fortress. Although I don't know if it's a guaranteed spawn in a fortress. Like, maybe if you have a tiny fortress or something, it's not guaranteed. I don't know. And of course, soul sand you can find more places.
Are you certain nobody's been here?
No. I mean, you're a ways away, so I would doubt it, but then again, the nether is closer. There hasn't been a whole lot of nether exploration, but people have explored it a little bit.
Like, the only
I'd be
thing that's making
surprised.
the only thing that's making me believe that, like, people haven't been here is the lack of torches.
I mean, people don't commonly place torches in the nether, apart from for guidance. Some people probably don't place
In a
them.
fortress? You can't see a damn thing in the fortress.
Yeah, you can. Well, I guess it depends on what you play on. Is your brightness on Moody?
My brightness on what?
Moody? M-O-O-D-O? Or D-Y?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I always turn mine all the way up. Because...
Oh, hey, that's pretty helpful.
Yeah. Minecraft default brightness is just way too dark.
Well, this makes the fortress look far less spooky.
Yeah, so somebody could have easily explored it without putting torches like that.
Oh, well, I found some soul sand, so everything's good. Oh, fuck.
With netherwart on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that would really tell you somebody's been there if the netherwart was gone.
Well, see, here's the... Oh, yeah, I guess so. But the reason why I was questioning before was because it was like, it's, you know, the area where the netherwart and fortresses spawn, you know, like around
Yeah.
the stairwells?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was that, and then with a single nether rack inside of it. Like, instead of the soul sand and netherwart, which made me believe that, you know, like...
That does sound harvested, yeah.
Yeah. But I go down a ways, and, you know, there's netherwart and you know... I don't know.
Well, I often will harvest the first patch I see and then just leave. And I won't bother harvesting any other patches. So, it would not surprise me if somebody had harvested one patch and then decided to give up on the others.
And then the other thing was the chest that was in mine. Oh, hello, Mr. Blaze. The chest that was in my fortress is empty.
That... No, I don't know, but I would have thought that'd be impossible unless somebody looted it. Can they spawn empty?
I guess, maybe.
Maybe somebody has been over to your fortress. I mean, I guess it's probably not that far.
Oh, well, no, I doubt somebody left a 3 diamond, 3 gold saddle and nether wart chest.
They might have just missed that particular chest.
Accurate.
And also it depends when they found it. And who found it. Although it is hard to imagine leaving just diamonds, but... Alright, I suppose I should probably go back and make some invisibility potions. Because since it's not actually that hard to mine without the helmet, I'm inclined to do it that way. I wonder if there's anything in the drown farm. Probably not, but no. I thought maybe just from like running back and forth that something might have spawned at some point. I like how on this water elevator some of the signs just have random text because I was struggling to put the signs down while, like, navigating the water. So some of the signs that hold the water back just say, like, A 10 times. Precisely.
No, I think I have been discovered.
You've been discovered?
As in, I believe somebody's been here. I believe I am looking at a long line of cobblestone netherrack.
Cobblestone netherrack?
Yeah, which means
Oh, like
that
cobble and
somebody-
netherrack?
Yeah. Like, yeah, like a path made of the two.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you found cobblestone, that doesn't spawn naturally. So cobblestone means somebody's been there.
Mm-hmm.
So you might be able to follow that back and find us.
Feather falling, and I'm in a little bit of a chicken shit. Good to know the game provides.
I should assembly line this. How many carrots do I have? Several more.
Yep, this is definitely cobblestone.
What are your coordinates?
254, 37, negative 147.
It's a couple $100 away.
This is evidently a road.
We're pretty close to negative 100, negative 100. A road, you say?
Yeah, like this is very. There's netherrack like on the side. It's a 2 wide walkway with a 1 block tall wall on each side.
You probably found then... I'm not sure about the coordinates and the direction, but you probably found the road to Matt's house. That connects our nether portal and his.
Am I going the wrong way if I'm heading towards the positive X? I'm at 530.
Positive X should be towards us. Negative X should be towards him, I think.
Nice scaffolding.
Scaffolding? Oh, yeah, you're on his end.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
Did I get it mixed up?
Let's go raid his house. Might as well raid the fridge, right?
You can see his boat.
Oh, did he reconstruct a portal? Interesting.
Not sure. That would make sense, actually. Either that or he just decorated it to look like one. But actually, it would
No,
make
it
more sense if he
certainly
did
looks like
that.
one.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think about it.
No, I think this is a. I think this is originally a portal that he redecorated.
Oh.
He's by underwater structures. I don't know if it's necessarily a temple. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's right. He's living in a swamp, which means slime.
Yes.
Come out wherever you are. Yo, wait, this is a swamp, like, actually in the middle of the fucking ocean. I love it.
Kind of makes you wonder how he found it by walking there.
Yeah, there's coral over here.
I guess he was probably boating around it towards the end.
Noah said he just got into a boat, like Noah himself got into a boat and just went on an expedition, so I kind of figured that's all you meant Matt did.
I'm not sure. I've been at home the whole time, so...
Oh, I found all of his stuff. Hey, he's got a couple of music discs. Am I
If
a
there's
dick
some
for going
spit...
through his stuff without taking anything?
No.
Good. Because that's what I'm doing.
I mean, not... As long as you're not taking anything, there's no harm in looking. If you had a bunch of spare spruce saplings, though, like grabbing one of them to grow might not be a bad idea. Or, of course, you can always just come over here, because if you follow the bridge the other way, you'll get here. And then, I could
He
grow
went
some
straight down
extra.
to bedrock.
Oh, whoops. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter what order you add the ingredients in. That's good.
The scaffolding goes to nowhere. Wait a minute. Oh, is this just his strip mine version 2.0? I have found it to be much more time efficient to do a 2x2 tunnel instead of a 1x2 tunnel.
Wait, what?
I find it to be more time efficient when strip mining to do a 2x2 tunnel than a 1x2 tunnel.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That seems counterintuitive.
Well, because think of how much diamond you probably missed by not hollowing out chunks.
Well, but the idea is that you dig multiple 1x2 tunnels eventually.
Yeah.
So you would hollow out all the chunks.
What?
Because every
Hollowing out
time...
a chunk is a 16 by 16 square area.
Well, except that you don't need to dig the two between the tunnels. I mean, you wouldn't... I guess you wouldn't hollow out the chunk. You'd hollow out the chunk at that level. Like, you'd essentially... You'd see every block at that Y level in the chunk. And you'd be at the most efficient Y level. So you just write off things that aren't at that Y level. But like by having 1x2 tunnels that are next to each other but separated by 2 blocks, you see everything.
If Matt asked who put down a cobblestone and 2 netherrack in his house, you can tell him it was me, because I was too lazy to build the sign that said Sam was here. No slimes though, huh? Actually, it's nighttime and there's no monsters here either.
He's eventually going to build a slime farm. I don't think he's done it yet. I thought he said he had like 20 slime.
He's got 28.
Yeah,
I
he will
really
eventually
think
have a slime farm.
I really think it's dumb that you can't make sticky pistons with honey.
It would make sense, wouldn't it?
It would. Slimes spawn regardless of light level, right?
No, I think there is a max level, Matt was saying.
I never liked swamp biomes because of the fact that, like, of how the dirt spawns. And by that I mean, like, a whole bunch of, like, you have one block of dirt, and then you have one block of water, and then one block of dirt, and then one block of water, and it's very irritating to walk through.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna head back from Matt's place?
Yeah, I'm actually on my way back right now.
Okay, if you just follow the bridge all the way over.
Yeah, I figured it would lead to you guys. I might nab some books then.
Sure, we got plenty. I'm just like waiting at the end of the tunnel.
I can probably go AFK, this tunnel's so freaking long. And my question is just like, why cobblestone and netherrack?
It's
Why
what
not
I
just
had
all
on hand.
netherrack? Huh.
It's just whatever materials happen to be available.
Fair enough. Did you tame a magma strider yet?
No. Are those ghast-like things that sit out in the lava?
Yep. You can ride them around.
Are they normally hostile, or...?
No.
Oh,
I think it's kind of like pigs.
I just assumed they'd be hostile.
No, although I think if you antagonize them, they spit fire at you.
Hmm.
This motherfucking spitting fire. Excellent. The 2 block tall area that I can spam jump through.
Yeah, I was just working on, like, improving that over here.
Do you have a piglin infestation?
Hello.
Oh, okay, that's you.
Yeah.
Hello, friend.
Hi. We're just over this way. This is about the end of the tunnel. So then we have a little nether outpost here.
I can dig it. I can super dig this.
Mm-hmm. We haven't explored very far out this end. But yeah, we have... Here's the pigman in the boat.
Oh, so then somebody may not have explored my fortress then. You know what I mean? Do you understand why I say that, or?
Why?
If you're building for the purposes of a road, you tend to ignore things that blend into the terrain, and fortresses, in my opinion, are one of those things. So I could be wrong, but...
Hmm. So it's this way.
You built the nether portal at Y11?
I did not build this portal. They built it and they molded it early on. Like they went into the nether portal like 30 minutes after we joined the server.
Oh my gosh.
Like it was immediate. They were speed running. They were literally trying to use speedrun strats to get there as soon as possible. This is Brady's safety hut. I think this is technically safety hut 2. And then this is sort of Brady's work area down here. And then we have elevators that...
Wait, do you have a looting sword?
Yes, I do. Let me get it. 9. Here. All right.
Thank
You take
friend.
5, I'll take 4. Half and half. Oh, and they're growing mushrooms. Good.
Oh, so this is one of the mines.
Yeah, this is just mines down here. Over here, we have an elevator. Mines and what Brady has started to build. Brady's like been opening up this space, and he's going to do something with it. Here's the elevator.
No, he's near a slime chunk, bare minimum, and it's probably over by those shrooms.
Yeah. Yeah, we know there's a slime trunk around here. We just haven't been able to figure out precisely where it is. Matt was investigating it, and then he went off and built 5,000 blocks away, so... This is my home,
Boy.
which has not been totally finished.
Oh, dear lord. Okay.
Across the way, that glass tower over there is Tyler's home.
Nice.
This is like my crafting area.
You guys really went all out, huh?
Yeah. We have a music box over here. Thanks to Rusty.
Who's got the glass skyscraper?
The glass skyscraper is Tyler's house. Back here we have farms for food where we get potatoes.
Is your AFK fish farm? Yeah?
No, that was originally a sheep farm, and then it didn't really
Interesting.
work. And then there's an AFK sugar farm that I've partially dismantled. The stuff in here is just kind of temporary things that were set up for experiments, and they're not really running anymore. This is sort of the farm area. If you come down here, there's another set of elevators that take you down the back of the castle. And there's a little artificial village down there. Where they sell stuff. What?
Wait, you have a village at the bottom of the ocean?
No, this doesn't go all the way to the bottom of the ocean.
What, we're underwater right now.
Well, the elevators need to be in water to work. Because they use, like, bubbles to, like, push you up and down. But we're at surface level now.
Oh, it wasn't... Never mind. Sorry. I knew that it used water, but because of the blue tint of the water, I thought that the other side of the glass
Oh,
was...
right. Yeah. So Tyler set up a sugarcane farm here for efficiency, and then this is kind of our artificial village.
You know, I like the outfits that the villagers in this biome use.
Some of the... Oh, it's different for you?
It's different in every biome.
Oh, okay. Some of the villagers here sell things like mending and efficiency 5. So there's some useful books to be had.
You know you can combine, like, efficiency 4s into efficiency 5, right?
Yeah, but we happen to have an efficiency 5 villager.
Yeah, I was wondering because that was something not evident to me from the beginning.
In fact, we do actually have a Thorns 2 villager, and that's how Rusty's gotten, like, Thorns 5 on all his gear. He's been buying Thorns 2 books and combining them.
Good man. Alright, books. I would
Sure.
like some books.
There might be some here. Yeah, there are some books here. I'll actually... Yeah.
Although, what?
Yeah, go ahead and take those books.
Let me do some quick math right now.
There's also books elsewhere. Or in fact, maybe it's just convenient to make you some new books.
12.
We can probably go make you a couple stacks of books, and then leave these for people to buy with. Because these books are here just sort of like because you need a book to buy a book. So here, I'll show you rest. We'll just grab some sugar cane, and then if we continue the tour, we can go to Rusty's cow farm and get plenty of leather. Alright. I think I've got enough for like a stack. I've got enough sugarcane for a stack of books.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, if you want more, there.
Well, I also just realized I
Right.
stopped picking stuff up after I achieved 1 stack. Because I'm kind of full inventory right now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go continue the tour. So Tyler's base, that glass tower, is built around one chunk. So his idea is to build a whole base that is just in one chunk.
Interesting.
He got the idea because of thinking about chunk loaders in modded Minecraft. And that the most efficient use of a chunk loader would be if everything was built in one chunk. Although,
Is it chunk loader?
a chunk loader just keeps the chunk loaded when you're away. So you always have your stuff running. Because otherwise, if you go a long way away, your stuff will stop working.
Gotcha.
So this is just part of the tour. This is where Matt's base was going to be before he moved. That's why it's kind of undeveloped. And Rusty has just kind of been living here, but not focused on building. This is his temporary home. So this has become like the enchantment and potion area. This is also where Rusty keeps a lot of the steak.
Just a little bit?
Yeah. Would you like some steak?
I took some.
And then,
Why?
yeah, so there's, potion ingredients and, random stuff around here. What?
Said I'll give him 50 potatoes in return for the 30 steak I took.
Mm-hmm. If you see anything like, a couple carrots or something or whatever, and you don't have them for farming, you can go ahead and grab
Thanks.
some stuff.
Give me carrots.
I have carrots. I can bring you some carrots. I got 12 right now. Oh, another Heart of the Sea. Wait, are
Should
you
have
guys
mentioned-
planning on using the Heart of the Sea?
Oh, I don't know. This bit over here is mostly Rusty stuff. So, although I don't think it's mostly his, I don't think it's his most valuable stuff because, like, I'm told he has iron, but I don't know where it is. But the Heart of the Sea does make me wonder because that is a rare drop, isn't it? So, I don't know. I would.
mean, if he's not planning on making a conduit with it, then I would absolutely love it.
Yeah, I don't know what his
That's
plan
fine.
is, but I would not take that one without asking him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He probably isn't doing anything with it, but I don't know. Maybe he does have a plan. I found a couple of the other things you need for the conduit. The Nautilus shells. I have like 3 of them.
What do you need? Oh, that's for crafting the actual conduit. That's right.
Yeah. You need like 8 to surround it.
I thought you meant like what? No. Oh, you mean in the crafting block?
Yeah.
Throwing me for a loop here, man.
I don't understand what's throwing for a loop. To craft a conduit, you take 1 Heart of the Sea and you surround it by Nautilus shells.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just high and I haven't figured it out yet.
So this is a small sheep farm. Some extra
What's with
bamboo
the-
I just planted not long ago. The carpets are so that you can jump in and out.
Interesting. I've never thought to do that before. Although, you can use dispensers on sheep, right?
Oh, to automatically like shear them or something?
Yeah.
Nice. I did not
Yeah,
know
what
that.
I do is I cover the sheep I usually make it a lot smaller than that. I cover the sheep in dispensers. So
Mhm.
it's a 1 block tall little area, and then I just slam a lever like 18 times.
Right. Should use a redstone clock.
I use that for my chickens. Which is probably why if I don't get on for a long time, you might end up with server lag. Oh no, wait, it won't be loaded probably, so.
Yeah. So here we have the cow and bunny farms. Probably leather here. Or maybe it was all
Rabbits
taken
or
to sell.
rabbits. What?
We're actually a little short. What do you feed rabbits? Carrots.
No. No. I got that. I said, what do you need rabbits for? Rabbit feed?
Oh, no, they're because we have butchers who are willing to buy rabbit.
Oh, so instead of just continuing to re-roll them, you just decided to just make rabbits.
Well, they weren't re-rolling is the thing.
Gotcha.
So, I was like, well, we're stuck now with these guys, and they want chickens and they want rabbits. And I knew there were a lot of rabbits out here. The cow farm is a bit thin, so I should probably breed these up later, but I'll get enough leather here. Okay, I got over a stack of leather. I'll breed these guys up a little more later. So, do that. That. Here's a stack in a bit.
Thank you, friend. Here's some sugar cane.
Thank you.
Alright.
So I think that's
Um,
pretty much the tour on this end. I'm racking my brain, but I think that about covers it.
Alright. I guess it's time for me to head home then.
Oh, you can see on our way back the Triforce in the window.
Oh, yeah, no, I saw that when I was inside. I said, nice Triforce.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I thought it was a really cool touch, honestly.
Thank you. It's about the only decently nice thing I've built, because the rest of my stuff is just like pretty much a solid brick.
I'm gonna take some bamboo if that's okay.
Oh yeah, feel free.
What should I drop? Water bucket. You get to go. Okay.
I'll take a spare bucket.
I know I need to go back into the mines eventually, so I can get 2.5 stacks of iron blocks, but that time's pretty far away.
So any of these interior doors lead around.
I find it very amusing there are clouds inside your home.
Yeah, I turned those off a long time ago. Oh, I should show you, I can also show you, if you want, where, like, the end portal is. Because
Next time.
it's connected through the nether, so it's real close.
Next time.
Okay.
Once I remember how to get out. I think it's this way.
Yeah.
My
Yeah,
inventory is very, very burgeoning right now, so that's not correct use of that word.
Alright, well, the exit to the Drown Farm, the Nether Portal, the Blaze Farm, and the Guardian Farm, they're all, like, really close to here through the Nether.
Okay, awesome. Alright,
Bye-bye.
bye. Hope I don't die.
Yeah, at some point, we'll, like, take this path and branch off of it to, like, meet up with your portal. But I'm busy with other building things at the moment, so...
Ooh, I think this means I can make a soul campfire now.
What's involved in that? Just, like, I know you
Just
need soul
fire.
soil.
I think that's it. As in, otherwise, it's just a regular fire.
Mm-hmm. Which I also don't know how to build.
It is 1 coal or charcoal, 2 sticks, and 3 logs.
Okay. So is your base very far from Mars via the Nether, or?
No, actually, it's pretty close. I mean, you guys are only 1,000 blocks away from my base anyway.
So it's much less than like the distance to Matt's house, I guess.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was walking forever in Matt's place. Why, hello, Mr. Blaze. You picked a good day to die.
I'll go ahead and just unload all these potions now.
Well, dropping a whole stack of cobblestone still feels bad, even though I know how worthless cobblestone is.
What was that achievement for? Just...
Oh
Oh,
no! Oh no!
I thought
The
that had to do with
chicken.
dumping cobblestone.
Huh?
Oh
Well-
shit!
What was that?
My
I
chickens escaped
Oh,
into a part that they should not be. It's okay.
murder them. Murder! Or just hold seeds and walk back.
I've had that problem a lot with sheep and
Chicken
rabbits.
cookies, look what I have.
But I tossed some cobblestone because I took a blaze
fucker.
rod. That's what that achievement was for a blaze rod.
I see.
Like picking up one.
Oh, if you want a blaze rod, by the way, we've got like 10 stacks.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would. I thought they were getting rid of zombie pigmen. Like, just flat out.
I had thought so too, but apparently not. I was like, do we really need 2 types of pigmen? Apparently.
I mean, do we need zombies and skeletons?
Well, one of them's melee, one of them's ranged.
That's fair. And zombie pigmen are peaceful, and do we need pigs then, I guess, would have been the better question, when you have cows.
Hmm. Well, I think in that case it might have been just a question of, like, you know, Notch was like learning how to make something. And so, you know, he made a pig. He's like, well, I've got a pig now. Might as well leave pigs in. It's like if you have the assets, you might as well be using them, right?
So then, by that token, then zombie pigmen should exist.
Yes, but then by that, why design a new type of pigment? Why not just use the existing pigment?
Well, what if you want intelligent zombie pigmen, which is what piglins are supposed to be?
Saying zombie pigmen are not intelligent?
No, you can't trade with them.
I don't think there's anything that, like... I don't think it would be, like, a breaking too much. Well, unless there's something secret in Minecraft's lore. That's the funny thing. Apparently, Minecraft does actually have lore.
Okay, now I know for a fact that this place has already been looted.
What'd you find?
2 crafting tables and cobblestone.
Ah.
What is this? What is purple wood?
That's probably a netherwood.
In the fuck am I? Got you. This is your blaze spawner.
Oh, you found our nether fortress.
Yeah, your nether fortress is my nether fortress. It's literally the one connected to my home.
I see. Well, there's the Blaze Farm.
This actually is not at all far from me. Although that's depressing. In a way. I mean, I got diamond from this gig, I guess, so...
Just because it makes netherite harder to find?
Yeah. That I hadn't been considering that part, but yeah. That too.
I mean, I don't know what else would be a problem with being close.
I like looting fortresses.
Ah. I mean, another fortress probably isn't too far. You just head, what, north or something? Because they're on a grid?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, fortresses are on a grid, so once you find one, you can just head in a straight cardinal direction from that to find another. I think. At least one direction. I'm not sure about, like, east-west. I think it's north-south. I'm not sure if they're on a square grid or if they're offset. I also don't know if my knowledge is out of date. Because with all the nether updates and reworks, maybe they changed the way spawning works. But at one point in time, that was certainly true. I keep hearing these guys charge up their stuff when I'm supposed to be invisible. Charge up their lasers.
Yeah.
And it makes me nervous, but I guess they're probably shooting at, like, fish? Or something? Dolphins?
Potentially.
Yeah, I could have done with a conduit clearing all this out, but... not a big deal.
I think it's dumb you can make a nether wart block, but you can't make the nether wart block back in a nether wart.
Really?
Mm.
That does seem quite strange.
Ooh, I have a saddle now, so this means I can finally ride all the damn horses around me.
So I'm guessing statuses start flashing about the 30-second mark. No. Ten seconds. 10 seconds is when potion status effects start flashing. Or just status effects, I guess.
My level 30 enchantment is protection 2. Do you want? Are you looking to get roundhouse kicked?
That would probably hurt your foot more than the table.
Hey man, don't worry about it. It's only obsidian.
Obsidian and diamond.
Having a fourth wall of bookcases doesn't help, right?
No.
You just
Fit-
need 3 3x3 with clear vision. Oh, right! Torches!
Yeah,
Yeah.
you need 15 bookshelves. In fact, for aesthetic
There it
reasons,
is.
you probably need... For aesthetic reasons, you probably want more bookshelves than you need.
Well, and also, torches, which I think this is really dumb. Torches block, line of sight.
Yeah.
So I was getting protection to efficiency 2 when in actuality I should have been getting, you know, which I just fixed, so obviously I don't need to worry about that. Efficiency 4? Sure, I'll get that on a diamond pickaxe.
You do have the efficiency 5 books, if you want.
Ye- no. Because I also get a decent chance for getting a bonus enchantment.
Sure. I just thought if something else had a better guarantee on it.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't
Let me
actually
see
need
my
to
armor
necessarily roll
stats.
efficiency.
Unbreaking 3 on my armor. Is all armor that? No. Death Strider 3. Unbreaking 3. Aqua Affinity. Hardly even a challenge. Ooh, Sweeping Edge 3. Yes. Bane of Arthropods 4, Sweeping Edge 3. Gee, thanks. I could have done
Hey,
it.
it's a level 4 at least.
Yeah. I mean, I would have rather had Sharpness 3, but,
Sure.
you know. Fuck them spiders, I guess.
I mean, I think most people would have preferred sharpness 1, but...
Fortune 3! Unbreaking 3, Fortune 3, Diamond Pickaxe.
Nice.
Hells yeah. That makes me so happy. I cannot... Like, that was worth getting a frickin' Bane of Arthropods, roll. Or else I have a gold sword. Oh, we don't have posable statues. Damn it.
We don't have what?
Posable statues. Another data pack, I think.
Ah.
Well, I feel very accomplished.
Are you below level 30 now?
No, I'm level 31. I just realized that. My limitation was lapis, and I have 14, 15 blocks of it, so I should have just broken down a block. What do I want to do next for enchanting? Time to get a shovel.
It's very handy if you want to gather glass.
Oh yeah, that is true. But I have a golden shovel with silk touch.
Handy if you want to gather grass.
It's a necessity for if you want to do anything underground with grass. protection for cuirass. What did the booties got? Fire protection for? No thanks.
Curious is a term I do not hear very often.
Really?
Yeah.
Unbreaking 3 protection 4. Hell to the yeah. Now I'm below level 30. Makes me wish I hadn't have spent any of my levels before when I was going into the nether. But oh well.
So you can't craft bottles of enchanting, right?
Nope. As far as I know. I feel like it would be busted if you could craft something that gives you experience.
Well, I would have assumed that, like, it would cost you more XP to craft it. So it'd be more of a store
Like
for
an
later
experience
thing.
sharing? Oh.
Experience sharing or store for later?
The closest I've ever gotten to experience storing was, command blocks. Like in terms of vanilla Minecraft, closest thing I've gotten to that is mine block. Where did this? Oh, the Enderman put this down. Okay. I'd appreciate if you didn't just put random fucking blocks of that in my house. Thank you. I have an Enderman roommate. He swings by every now and again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, thanks, Chance,
Or?
for just giving me that that boost instead of making me sit here and mine, you know, cane sugar.
Oh, yeah. No problem. Yeah, as you can see, we have plenty of resources thanks to, you know, Tyler and Rusty with their sugarcane farms and cow farms. Books have not been an issue for a while for us, so happy to help. Oh, well, it's not terribly important, but I should have grown a spruce so that you could take some extra saplings. Because that's also useful.
Huh, yeah.
I have a few types of tree, actually, that Matt gave me.
I currently have acacia. Oh wait, I have spruce. I don't have birch, but that's nearby. And dark oak, that is also nearby. Actually, I guess I have all of the overworld trees. Except for jungle, I don't have jungle.
I might have some jungle. Not sure.
Jingly jangle, where the walls have right angles. Oh. Oh, soul soil or soul sand. You had me going there, Haas.
My pickaxe is actually breaking from this.
From what?
From digging out this temple. Like, there's so much digging, my pickaxe is breaking. I'm gonna have to, like, take a break to go repair it.
This is what the soulfire, the soulfire campfire looks like.
Oh, nice.
Let me test to make sure I can cook on it, and then we'll know whether or not it's worthwhile.
I think you can.
You should be able to.
I think it does twice as much damage as well. I believe I also...
Twice as fast and make my meat rare. So there.
What?
It said it should cook twice as fast then and make my meat rare. Anyway, you were saying?
It'd be funny if there was like a mini game for that you had to cook steaks to the right level.
Yeah.
And it's like if you get it right, you get more hearts out of it. So you can have rare steak or like well done steak. And then there's like burnt steak and undercooked steak.
Yeah. Oh. That's right. Okay. Glad to know I could confirm that. I forgot that if you ignite soul sand now, it will burn blue.
Ooh. Does it burn forever like a netherrack?
I don't know, and I would want to think so, yeah.
Because that would be nice. It's funny to think lore-wise, like thousands of years ago, somebody worked really hard to build this temple, probably. And now I'm just here with a pickaxe, undoing all their work.
Saying, imagine wasting time doing this. Like, wasting the time to build the temple in the first place.
Well, it was probably quite nice in the day. I mean, that's basically what we do. Most of what we build is a waste of time.
Accurate. You know what? I bet Tally could use these.
Use what? Soul campfires?
No, the potatoes.
Oh.
Potatoes.
She did say she wanted carrots.
Where are those? She decided she... Oh, I should have taken some melons. Or melon seeds, I guess.
Yeah, we have melons, pumpkins, beetroots.
Knowing how close you are, that's not too hard to get to you.
Yeah.
It's actually how awesome how close you are, because that means... So, if I'm not mistaken, actually, I believe I am probably on, like, a very close access to you guys, meaning, like, I'm almost directly in line with you.
Mm-hmm.
So... Because, like, I walk forward to go into the Nether Fortress, and then I will go through the Nether Fortress, which is a couple of turns, but if I'm not mistaken, I go out to the other side, turn left to get off of the fortress, left again to get onto your road, and then proceed down, which means I'm heading, like, back towards my home. So...
Well, that'll make it handy for building a road later. The straighter it is, the better. The ideal would be that we're exactly on an axis. Though, I doubt we're that fortunate. Without
knock,
planning.
knock.
Oh, are you back?
No. Knocking on Tally's door.
Oh, sorry. I'm in my bedroom.
Which one of these? You're building. You know that house that the lady built so that she could trap ghosts? That's what your house is reminding me of right now.
What?
Boy, Chance, do you know the house I'm talking about?
What are you talking
It
about?
rings a bell. Is this like with doorways to nowhere and stuff?
Yeah, it's there's a house that somebody built that They built it so that they could trap the ghosts that were inside of the house, and it's got like stairways that go to nowhere, doors that open to
Oh.
nothing.
Where are you? Are you in my house?
Yeah,
Oh, there you
I
are.
am.
Do you want to see my bedroom? Look. Follow me. Ready? You gotta go up the water slide.
I like it already.
Did you follow?
Mhm.
Look, I got grass
Oh,
inside.
neato.
This is my bedroom, and I can see all the chickens.
Hey, Tal.
What is that?
Oh no.
Potatoes. I must grow them.
Oh, remind me tomorrow when you get home from work, and we'll get you a skin that actually fits you.
So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grow a tree in here. But I have to wait till I have a lot of glass blocks. And it's not nighttime. So that I can take out my roof in here and then replace it with glass.
So I have some bad news for you.
What?
It's always nighttime. Bow, bow, bow.
I need more glass here too.
You should also see her house stance because she's got torches everywhere. She
Mhm.
decided that she'd never like the idea of a mob ever finding its way
Oh
into
my
her
goodness, I
house.
think my tree just grew. Yeah, I think it grew because I can't
Yeah,
get.
it's more like a bush though. I
Oh,
can't even see
cool.
the trunk.
You can't
It was a
even see
tiny
my
tree.
house.
Yeah.
Minimal sized tree.
It really is. Like
It's
the leaves go
huge.
all the way to the ground, Chance.
Oh yeah, I've had a few of those. I had an orb one. There was a funny one where we had one of those that Tyler cut down, and another one grew immediately as he was doing it. So he thought that like the server had done something weird and that he hadn't actually cut it down.
That's hilarious.
So what
I've
we do is we just trim it.
I've actually gotten stuck in a tree that spontaneously grew.
Yeah, that's a common occurrence.
That's funny.
Or at least it is if your tree farm is built like right in the path you have to travel.
Yeah. I actually died on Noah's modded server one time.
Death by spontaneous tree.
Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. Cause like, so whatever the modded Minecraft we were running was, it had lumberjack axes, so it benefited me to do connected trees.
Uh-huh.
And so I would plant large fields of these saplings, and whatever tree I chose, the saplings would kind of sort of grow together. And so like I would have like a 12 by 12 cube of logs instead
Yeah.
of like any
Look.
leaves intermingled. And so I would be working in there, and then the brand new saplings would grow, and I got trapped inside of it, and I just died to suffocation. What am I looking at?
I trimmed my tree.
Oh, it looks a lot better now.
I just wanted to grow a tree in my house just to say that I can.
You can use shears on the leaves next time, and that'll let you collect the leaves and have them as placeable blocks.
Oh. I wish I would have known that. I have
I mean, there's
shears.
more there's more
I-
trees.
Yeah, I also forgot up until now, so.
Okay, so what did my tree keep dropping? I cut the leaves and it gave me sticks.
Yeah. They'll drop sticks and saplings.
Where are you? Are you still in my house?
No, I went back home.
Is it nighttime?
Nope, it's
No.
daytime outside. I have a wall clock because I spend so much time underground now.
I can just see the sun through like 50 meters of water.
I need sand. And another
there's-
cow.
There's a desert biome by me. Hello, Mr. Iron Golem.
Slowly but surely, this temple is being ground to nothing.
Time for you guys to make all of the bibbies. Alright. Have fun, you guys. I don't make a habit of watching villagers have sex.
Feels weird when it's not when it's villagers, not animals, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yo, that Fortune 3 pickaxe just made me so fucking happy.
What do I use to bait the sheeps?
Wheat.
Oh, sheeps are baited by wheat too.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the most part, things are baited by wheat.
Well, pigs need carrots or beetroot. Chickens need seeds.
Oh, I forgot I have to destroy my door.
I think it's really just sheep and cows.
When I say wheat, I also mean like the seeds. So
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm half like in the bag's not quite the right term, but my mind's not all there.
It's the
So
same sort of
I'm trying-
category.
Yeah, my point is just that it's all evolutions of wheat seem to be the primary use in any sort of breeding. So with villager, this is what I meant by that. Chickens, you need seeds. Cows and sheep, you need wheat. And then villagers, you need bread.
Yeah. Or, well, with villagers, you can use a lot of things, but bread works.
I try to give them baked potatoes, and chicken.
I don't know about baked potatoes. I know potatoes work. Carrot, raw potatoes, carrots, melon. I think, well, I'm not 100% sure anymore about melon slices. But I know uncooked potatoes and carrots work.
Stupid sheep, move out the way.
Beetroots also work for villagers.
I can't.
Okay. Thank you for telling me that, because obviously I must not have given them raw potatoes
Why
before.
can't I? I can't.
Use your words.
I can't put my door up. What the fuck? Well, I guess I just have blocks in my doorway right now, so nobody can get in. Because the stupid sheep wouldn't move.
Damn sheep these days. Ooh, soul torch. Yo, when we find
Soul torches are a thing?
biome- Yeah, blue torches.
I need those. How are they made?
Same way as a regular torch with a soul sand at the bottom.
Okay.
I was just about to say, as soon as we hit a soul sand biome, I know what I'm doing.
So when you say, which by the way is like connected to, like a lot of those portals I was mentioning are built in a soul sand biome.
What portals? Oh,
To the farms and the end portal.
No, no.
When you say it's the same as a regular torch, do you mean it's a stick and a soul sand, or do you mean it's a coal and a soul
it's a
sand?
stick and a coal with a soul sand at the bottom.
Oh, so you need sticks and coal.
Yeah, it's literally the same exact thing as,
A torch.
and I think it's for 1.
Okay.
I think it's instead of 1 to 4, I think it's 1 to 1.
Ooh.
Let me check that. No, I was wrong.
It's 1 to
It's
4?
1 to 4.
Okay. So I wonder how you're supposed to get coal in the nether.
You can also make soul lanterns, my guy.
A lantern is something I've never made before. There's regular and soul variants, right?
Wait,
Or are there just soul lantern? Are there just soul lanterns, or there's normal ones too? I think there's normal ones, right?
Yeah, there's normal lanterns.
Okay. I've never made a lantern before.
I don't think these torches give light, my dude.
They don't?
I don't think so.
Then what's the point?
Client light 9.
Oh, do they just give off less light? Or... You know, it'd be interesting if they actually reduced the light level.
That would be hilarious.
I mean, there would actually be a use for that in, like, mob farms. If you want to build compact mob farms that aren't necessarily, like, totally blocked off or something. Or, like, doorways can let light through, so you put soul torches to, like, stop that.
I have 4 soul lanterns now. This is pretty cool.
What would I use a carrot on a stick for?
Riding a
for-
pig.
Yeah.
Riding a pig?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've got to do it.
You'll be the only one on the server with a stat for distance by pig that's over 0.
Hey, don't be so sure.
Oh?
I'm just kidding.
Wait, how do you get...
I haven't done that
Oh,
either.
I need a fishing pole. I don't have that yet.
It's easy enough. It's a couple sticks and a couple string.
Where do I get string?
Mostly by killing spiders.
Wait,
Sam, can you kill some spiders for me?
What do you need? What do you need? String?
Spiders.
String.
String.
I have string. You can come find my house and I will give you string.
Oh no, but that means I have to go into the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Or you can very strategically build through gaps in walls to extend to the inside.
All
Go
the way to
secret
my
tunnel
house.
To Sam's house.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Or you just place the door on backwards and the inside becomes the outside.
Lol.
I don't think that's how that works.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Ow.
Minecraft.
I accidentally hit a guardian.
So much cobblestone. Sam, I thought you said you were gonna come take some of this.
I did. I took literally 12 stacks.
Come get more.
Yeah, since my villagers
Hey,
are
Matt.
spawned an iron golem, that probably means
How's it going?
Matt's in here? No, Matt's...
Matt is in the chat. I have almost managed to grind down this temple. Do you want to join us?
Matt, I found your home.
And Sam found your home. He left a little marker.
I was
What the
too
hell
lazy
do I
to
need
make
3 doors for?
3 rooms. Or 2 rooms, one with a double door.
What does HBU mean? Oh, how about you? That makes a lot.
Oh, boy.
Doing pretty well. I'll be doing better once this temple is finished flattening, because these has been so long. Yeah, Sam found it via the Nether. Sam was exploring a fortress. It turns out it's our fortress. The one where the mob farm is, like the Blaze farm. And he stumbled on the bridge from our house to your house. That was the deciding factor. Like, all through the fortress, he's like, has somebody been here? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I thought you're kind of far away, but, you know, maybe. And then he finally found the bridge and was like, no, this is man-made. This is too wide with railings and it's got cobblestone. This is definitely man-made. So then he found your house, had a look around, and then came over and explored our house a little bit, or houses a bit. Ow! Oh god! My potions ran out. And he took some books and some other things and then headed back. Cobble is natural in the Nether. Yeah.
I too
not-
like to grow my cobble with a side of salt. Or something. I don't know. I
What?
thought that was clever, and then I realized how stupid it sounded. I'm not firing on all cylinders, man. Cannot stress that enough.
I mean, at this hour, is anybody?
These creepers that think they're creeping on me.
Ow, ow. Oh, that's me suffocating. It's always hard to tell when it's me suffocating versus the guardian shooting at me. Ow! Yeah, as you can tell, most of this place has been dug down. Like, it's getting to the point where what's left is just like the first floor of the temple.
So, Matt and Chance, I have bad news.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. It's what I found out. You can't make blue jack-o'-lanterns.
Oh. How is this supposed to work? This is supposed to work by, basically, around the outside, you will... Yeah, Matt's like, yeah, of course you get blue jack-o'-lanterns.
But you can make blue lanterns and blue torches. So I figured you'd be able to use a blue torch with a pumpkin to make a blue jack-o'-lantern.
It would have been nice.
Do I need special things to break glass?
Also
You need a
lanterns,
silk
Matt.
touch thing.
I need to move my block.
You need a silk touch anything, literally anything. I have a silk touch shovel I can lend to you, but I will use. I think you'll break it.
Okay.
Yeah, someone needs to complain to Mojang. Sam needs to complain to Mojang.
I will do it right now. Filing a noise complaint. Wait a minute. Filing just a regular complaint.
So the basic idea of this is that I'm going to drain the center portion. I'll build an interior wall separating this into an outer and inner portion. I'll drain the inner portion, and then I'll put soul sand around the outside area. Matt says, filing a color consistency complaint.
Yes.
So the soul sand will push them up, and then there'll be like flowing... I'll set up flowing currents along the top that'll send them over the barrier to the inside, where there'll be like a little trough, and there'll be flowing water in the trough to gather them all on one side. of it, of the structure. And then there'll be a little 2x2 hole for them to like fall down, where they will then be collected into a killing area. And I'll even like set up a lava blade to like
bastard.
pre-damage them so that they should be one-hit kills.
I have a question.
Yes.
Because I cannot remember off the top of my head. So can you combine 2 fortune 3s to make a fortune 4?
I don't think so. I think Fortune 3 is the max, isn't it? But I'm not sure. Matt, do you remember? Is there a Fortune 4?
Like, I know manipulating NBT tags, you can make, like, Fortune 7 or whatever. Like, I know 3 is not actually the cap as far as capacity. You know, if you're willing to cheat a little bit, but...
Yeah, but what can you legitimately get in survival?
Yeah.
Matt says Fortune 3 is max. In theory, Fortune X or 10 exists, but only through command/NBT tags.
Yeah.
As you said.
Move, please.
Friends, I need 2 more wool. If you would kindly eat up that grass on the ground right there, that'd be great.
I mean, you know where my sheep farm is.
Yeah, but that, like, involves traveling.
X
just
being
realized I
arbitrarily
have-
large. Okay. Although, isn't there a max? Because on for a lot of those enchantments, isn't it the case where beyond 10 or 15 or whatever, they all just act the same? Like, isn't there a coded table that only goes up to a certain amount? So then there would be, like, without mods, a theoretical max, even editing the NBT tags and stuff. Right?
Well, that would theoretically happen with literally anything coded.
Well, it depends. If you just, left it as an uncapped expression where it's like, the chance that you get this is, base chance plus 10% times level or whatever, then in theory you could say, well, I'm going to make it be level 5,000. And the formula will say, okay, well, 5,000, plug it in, here's the number you get. But it doesn't work like that, I don't think. It's like
Somebody
the
remind me
coders
what
thought
the
to
entity numbers
sanitize.
mean.
What?
Somebody remind me what the entity numbers mean. It's a fraction, but I don't remember what the 2 numbers of the fraction mean.
I don't know what you mean by entity numbers.
Matt
Matt says he thinks the game will only react to Fortune 10, nothing higher. But you can still use NBT to change what numeral it has. Right, so Fortune 10 would be like the max practical value. You could have 15, but it would still be just as effective as 10. So what were you saying about entity numbers?
Currently I'm do you have F3 open?
I do now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th line down, top left corner.
E?
Colon. That's
Oh,
the
yeah.
entity count, and I don't remember what the 2 numbers mean separately.
Oh, right.
Because since the denominator shifts, I can't say that it is the oh boy.
Total number of entities allowed or something?
Yeah, the mob cap. Hey, adult sheep, anytime now.
Technically, maximum enchant for any enchant is 32,767 due to the value being a short. I mean, at that rate, I don't know why they didn't use something smaller. If they're going to be that nickel and dimey. I thought you weren't normally that nickel and dimey about it in Java. That's more of a, like, C thing. But maybe I'm wrong. It's been a long time since I programmed in either.
So there's one block of grass left. I will punch whoever decides to touch it.
I'm on my way. In my full netherite gear with a netherite sword. Actually, my sword's the only thing that's not netherite yet, but
Lesno. Oh, though this means I really am gonna have a hard time finding netherite.
nah. Once I get the creeper farm up, I think it should be pretty easy with TNT.
There's some trick to finding it too, and I can't remember what it is.
Netherite's not too hard to find when you get a really good pickaxe.
What did I just say about
I
not
would-
making love in front of me?
What? Oh.
Hey Sam, is it daytime or nighttime?
I would
Go check
love
the
to have a
clock.
Lycanite tool. I wish. Apollo's Vader. Oh god.
It's
They can see me.
daytime. What's going on, Ken?
They can see me. I've been seen. Break line of sight. Yeah, but it's almost done. At the very least. I do have an efficiency 5, unbreaking 3, mending, fortune 3 pickaxe.
Oh boy.
Does, actually, that's an interesting point. Some of these prismarine blocks, they, drop shards. Is that affected by fortune?
I don't know.
Oh, it pulled up on an RL craft search.
These
Huh.
motherfucking sheep waited until I was gone to eat the last grass block.
I wonder if I accidentally left a tag in. Because I thought I'd cleared those, but I might have accidentally left a tag in.
Oh no, oh no. Why won't my door open? I'm having
Could you
trouble-
place an iron door, Tally?
Okay. Oh,
Iron doors can only be opened using redstone power.
Stupid. Now I gotta wait for daytime again.
We need to do some more RL craft at some point. The only problem is we've temporarily lost Noah to Cyberpunk.
That will happen to me too eventually. I have the game. It's even downloaded on this laptop, but I am I'm hesitant to start it strictly because I know how much time it's going to consume from my life.
It sounds like waiting might not even be the worst thing, because, like, it sounds like it's gotten positive reviews. The only issues are there are some bugs. At least
Yeah.
that's what I've heard. And so, like, waiting a couple of weeks for them to get some of the bugs fixed, some of the worst bugs fixed. Not that necessarily they have a lot of bug issues. I don't know that, but just any game when it's launched will have some bugs. So just getting to something on launch day versus waiting a couple weeks to get started. You know, you have the benefit of some patches coming out, probably. I've been pleasantly surprised to hear that people are saying it's actually a good game.
I never
of course-
doubted it was a good game. It's made by the same people who made Witcher.
Sure. You just always worry when something is getting really hyped up, and that, you know, especially with all the delays and things, you wonder. But
Oh yeah.
apparently it is good. And apparently World of Warcraft Shadowlands set a record for most PC sales, like fastest selling PC game. And then Cyberpunk immediately smashed their record.
Damn.
So they didn't get to hold on to it for very long. Is this the actual floor? This is the floor.
Gotta kill my tree now.
The prismarine I'm standing on is the last level that does not get dug.
Which one of you is the one I need to... I need a Fletcher. Alright, you the Fletcher.
Floor gang, unite! Yeah, this is really close now.
What did
Like-
you need the tree leaf blocks for?
You don't need them for anything. I was just saying you can do that. They're purely
Oh,
decorative.
I thought you wanted some.
Thanks, though.
And I got some for you.
What do these guardians keep firing at? I hear them charging, but there is nothing around.
You know what? Sure, I'll take it. We'll even see if this Fletcher has a level 2 that accepts feathers.
You can sell feathers to them?
Yeah.
We've just been selling them sticks.
Well, yeah, so am I with this one, but yes, you can sell feathers to them. Depends on what you roll. I didn't roll well, apparently.
I've never even seen a feather trade, and we have a couple of high-level Fletchers.
Well, the more you know, I guess. I don't know. I most of my time on servers is trading with oh boy, villagers.
Hmm.
Dude, I promise I'm smart. Jesus.
I mean, I don't know about you. I don't know whether you're an hour behind or not, but it's 1 a.m. for me.
It is 1 a.m. here as
It's
well.
1 a.m. for you as well?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I mean, at 1 a.m. it's to be expected. So this internal courtyard is fully cleared here. Now I just need to get the rest of this place. But that's exciting that there's at least some portion of this structure which has been cleared out entirely.
I think you guys are doing this just to piss me off.
What are they doing?
Eat the grass. I need
Oh, the
one
sheep.
wool.
You know where you can easily get it.
All I need is one.
Breed them, and then in 5 minutes, if they haven't eaten any grass,
I did breed
They'll
them.
just be a new
That's how
sheep.
I ended up with no grass.
what?
Like-
I think
Hmm?
difference between grass and wheat. You feed them the wheat.
Jesus Christ.
What?
What the fuck is that noise? I'm going outside just to investigate that noise. I've never heard that mob noise before. Ever.
Oh god. Potions ran out. Sam, have you heard that the Teenage Ninja Turtles are actually tortoises? Because they have no fins and rounder shells than that of a turtle. Also, they hatched from hard shell eggs, where turtles have soft, leathery eggs. Furthermore, turtles are stinky, and that would be a huge disadvantage for a ninja.
Interesting. I also found out that is apparently a new mob noise for me from Drowned.
Oh, that's what spooked you?
I'd
Did he
never
have a
heard
trident?
it. No, unfortunately. I doubt he was naturally spawning.
Oh, you think he was a drowned zombie?
Yeah. Rock lobster band. Rock lobster.
I should probably go back up, because I have no potions on me. So I should probably collect just some of these blocks. And then get new potions.
Well, now that I have sticky pistons, I can make a proper door for my home.
Could you make it like a
Sound-
10 by 10 piston door?
Chance, I can't tell if you're trying to fuck with me or not.
No? Would it be possible to
No.
make a 10 by 10 piston door?
No.
Why not?
Okay, actually, my answer is actually going to be yes. Yes, it could be possible. But not only would it be insanely complex, it would also be not worthwhile. It wouldn't even be a door. It would be a cube.
Well, it's just the main doorways into and out of my castle are 10 by 10.
Well,
And so... Like, how big a door could you make? Could I, in that 10 by 10 area, like, you know, put 5 by 5 doors? Or 6 by 6?
so if only there was something that would place blocks for you. So if there was something that could place, well, I know for a fact I could do this with command blocks. I could make a 10 by 10 door for you with command blocks.
Mhm.
And the way how I would do it in a way that looked cool would be your floor would have sticky pistons that would push and pull one block, and at the bottom, see, this is actually fairly elaborate, but at the bottom underneath of those blocks would be torches under each and every single one of the blocks. And then for your door, which will sit on top of the blocks, will be made of sand, right?
Uh-huh.
And so then when you activate the door, the floor pulls out from the sand drops down onto the torches and breaks. And then a hopper minecart travels underneath of this, collects the sand, and then deposits it in a furnace, because the command blocks can't really pull things from containers easily. And then a redstone pulse would go to the top of the doorway, or I guess with command blocks you could do it anywhere, but would go to the top of the doorway, and then lines of sand would get dropped down on top of the now closed gateway to build your
Right.
door back up.
But then I couldn't use, like, bricks for the door.
No, you couldn't use bricks for the door. Like, that's... I mean, I could make you a 10 by 10 door with command blocks with any material, but it's... At that point, like, that's just full-on programming instead of just doing things with redstone.
Mm-hmm.
Because command blocks can use both redstone and no redstone.
Yeah. And, no, Nathan, I do not know what DN means. What is that? Is it don't know? Ow. I hate that these things have thorns. Ah, I see. I maybe should have been able to guess that.
Was it?
D's nuts. I was got.
Done got. Oh fuck, I made a pickaxe and I meant to make a axe.
Oh, I need to watch my own pickaxe. It's about to break. That would be very bad.
Oh. Do you know how to make piston stairs, Chance?
No.
Once I get more slime, I'll have a nice surprise for you.
I think I need to take a break to go repair my pick. Because even though there's not much of the temple left, I think there's enough that it would fully break my pickaxe. So
Do
I
you
should
have F3H on?
F3. Oh no, I forgot about that. Durability 210 out of 2000.
You have 210 blocks left.
So just over 3 stacks. Yeah, no. This'll break. And I've got a minute of invisibility and water breathing anyway. So I'll just gather some of these floating blocks to stick in the chest, and then I'll go back and repair.
Alright. Sounds to me like I'm going to go back on my crusade of bee creation now.
Oh! Not the bees!
Well, and then I will... Alright, so real talk, I'm gonna be, like, completely honest with you. If you do end up giving me creative, like, access to creative, meaning, like, I could switch in between modes, so I guess that's op, I will probably end up putting a command block by my bees to just kill specifically creepers.
Why don't you just light up the area and build, like,
Well,
fences?
that is my plan, right? But like, all right, so my bees have died across servers in a multitude of ways, and it's usually creeper or illager related, even with lighting up the area.
Oh, that feeling when you kill a ghast, it drops a couple tears, and they fall into lava.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's why I said you bastard earlier. I don't know if you remember. Is it apples for horses, Mr. Horseman?
Yeah, I don't want it to, like, get rid of, like, the survival experience too much, or, like, the vanilla, but I would like to see, like, cool block creations and things. I just worry that it, like, you know, it could make people, like, disinclined to make great builds for things if it feels like, you know, the work is being undone. Like, for example, if there's, like, teleport blocks that can just take you places, then there's not a lot of impetus to, like, make a big highway out of, like, vanilla mechanics to get places. Or, like, you know, for mob farms and other things, there could be cool redstone contraptions and stuff you could build. But if there's just a command block thing that does it better and faster, then
Yeah.
it kind of deprives people of the, you know, desire to want to build cool stuff. And so that's my only, you know, and then people wouldn't necessarily be having fun. Like, you know, I want Rusty to have fun, and I don't know what exactly would, like, spoil it for him. So that's like my only concern, is just keeping the server fun for everybody and keeping everybody enthused about, like, doing the buildings and things.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's the same way with our realms. It's
But
honestly the only reason why Seth and I were the only ops for the realms, so...
yeah, so I mean, I have nothing against providing the op, but I would like to see, like, you know, I don't know. I'm afraid. I'm just afraid of, like, you know, messing with it and then like ruining it for everybody. Because like I would be afraid, like, is then Rusty not going to have fun? You know.
Yeah.
So I was thinking probably like we could maybe wait a bit, and then when it's like really end game, we could do
I'm
that.
pretty far off from that, from wanting to experiment with command blocks.
Okay.
Well, I say experiment, but I would be making things that I already know first, probably.
I do not know what dragon means. No. I assume it means something very similar. What does it mean? Best friends forever. Tame an animal. What'd you tame?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
A bee. I said a bee.
No, I would. No. It took me a moment to realize you were saying a bee, as in like the bee.
As in the animal that you've been dealing with
like
and talking
yeah,
about.
right? Like, yeah. No, a horse.
Oh, okay. You know, the irony of having to come back to the the Blaze farm to repair my pickaxe is that when the farm I'm building is finished, it'll be a much faster repair. But I don't have access to it yet.
It's me. Server lag. Please let me out.
Come on, Blazes! I want to flatten this temple tonight.
Spawning a beehive, by the way, is only a 5% chance. Which is why
What's-
it takes me so long.
Oh, finding a beehive?
No, like spawning one.
5% chance doing what?
Growing trees. Growing the correct trees in the correct biome.
Oh.
Oh, hello. If we could, like, sleep sometime, that'd be great, because I'm getting nobbed on.
I'm not currently at home.
It's okay, I just, like, sometime soon. Like, I'm inside now, it doesn't really matter, but phantoms are annoying.
Right. Well, when I go to run back from the farm, I'll check with you about what time it is, and if it's nighttime, I'll jump up home and
Okay.
have a sleep.
Thanks. Have a slip.
How often do you need to sleep to keep them at bay?
I don't know, I think it's like every 3 or 4 days. In game. So, the reason why I asked about Fortune, by the way, is because I have a librarian that has a Fortune 3 book.
Oh, okay. And you've got Fortune 3 on a pick?
Yeah. So, like, the only other thing I might want on is a shovel.
Is it not useful on anything else?
Maybe a hoe, but I don't think so.
Because I have like a Fortune 3 axe, but I don't know if that does anything.
I don't think that works on saplings. I think I tried that before.
I just wasn't sure if there was like a nether block or something that it was useful for, or maybe like breaking a bookshelf, you get more books back. Now, does that temple have only 500 blocks left in it? That's the question.
Maybe.
See, I'm at 646. So if I kill a blaze, I'll see how much that repairs.
I have a stack of rotten flesh for you, friend.
Delicious.
Please buy it from me. Dora, I said open fucking sesame, kid.
It's 60. Ooh. It's like 14... Every one of these blazes I kill is like 14 blocks on the durability of my pick. That doesn't feel good. We have... what, 9... We have about 18 stacks of blaze rods.
Alright, I'm going to stream right now, Chance, and I want you to listen to this.
I'm streaming at the moment.
Oh wait, can you not open a Discord stream while you're streaming?
I could. Its audio will come through. I guess that's okay.
That's all I want you to hear.
Yeah, I just meant the stream will hear it too. Okay. Let's hear what you have to... This is what you're hearing? Oh my god.
What in the fuck is going on near me?
A party, apparently. Like, oh my god. There's so many zombie sounds. Oops.
Who's that?
I accidentally came and went. I clicked the wrong thing. There were so many zombie sounds.
There are so many outside.
I thought there was like some kind of spawn limit that would prevent that.
Dude, there's like 20.
You should go kill them and get XP. I wish I was where you were. I'd kill them all right now for XP.
Jesus, 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 Jesus. Oh, there's a wandering trader here too, who's invisible.
Hey, Zuku, or what was it? What was the other ones? Welcome back.
You did.
Zuku or Kelly. I remember. How's it going? I'm currently working on trying to repair some tools, because my pickaxe almost broke clearing the monument.
I'm so mad right now. I fucking hate creepers on my life. Just blew a hole in the side of my underground home.
Ugh.
Like, that's how big the blast radius was. It reached like 4 blocks underground.
You need to light things up more. Like, I never have problems with creepers.
It's not inside my home though.
I know. Light up around your home.
But I want my home to look secret-y.
To look what?
Secret.
Well, then build your home further into the rock. If it's going to be a secret.
Fair. Oh dear heavens. That was a lot.
You know, I'm starting to think I should just go clear out the rest of the monument with this. I think this pick might last. And if I could get this XP farm built, it would be a much faster method of repairing tools. Excuse me.
Oh, and it got my other fucking jack-o'-lantern. Super
Well-
fucking angry.
Once you've made one, you can replace it easily enough, right?
Nope, that one was irreplaceable. It was
Wanted to
given
make a
me
live
by-
stream, but you can't because it's night? Yeah. What, with like a real life cam? Yeah, that's the problem? What were you live streaming? Izuku in chat is like, I wanted to make a live stream, but I can't because it's night. It's just like a live stream of what? Now the blazes are coming in. Do spawners get more active the more you're in like an area?
Spawners become more active based on light level and mob cap. Could you fucking not?
Among Us? Why can you not do an Among Us stream at night? I do not understand. Yeah, for some reason the blazes just seem to be spawning faster now. Which I won't complain about. Faster repairs.
Phantom membranes are just for elytras, right?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. But I think that is, at the very least, their primary use. I think that might be all. Oh, I see. Yeah. At least you know when a good time to stream is for your audience. That's handy. think one last group of blazes. Because they seem to be slowing down. Okay. My pickaxe is pretty close to full. I'm not going to worry about maxing it out. This should be plenty to get on with. Did your friend die before I killed him? You mean the... What? You mean the one you threatened to, make puns at? If he didn't start a channel? I don't think he's died at all. Sam, have you died? No, right?
At all on the server ever, or...
At least in the last couple hours.
Nope, never died.
No, yeah. No, he has not.
Oh, damn it, I responded.
I haven't died ever.
Yeah, Tally has
Ooh.
managed to be a complete newbie at Minecraft and not died at all yet. But I would also like to couple that statement with she hasn't left her apartment yet.
I have
Sure.
to love my house.
I think you might be the only one on the server then who has not died. Pretty sure, actually, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're using Discord for chatting right now. Oh god. Skeleton, stop! I want to go through the portal! There we go. Oh, I have no armor on, right. That's why I'm dying so fast. Oh, I'm out of water breathing potions, though.
Yeah.
I've only got 16 more minutes of water breathing. Oh, I don't have a public Discord set up. We're using Rusty's Discord, which is a private Discord for our chatting. I should probably make a Discord then. That's an interesting point. I'll look into that. I will look into making a Discord channel for future use. Maybe I'll ask Rusty for some tips because he set up his server in a more sophisticated way. So, or Sam, you also have a server set up. Do you use bots and stuff?
Yeah, I do.
Because I have never like figured out how any of that works.
You essentially invite the bot to your server and give it role access. I give mine admin access. It just makes it easier. If you trust the bot, you don't really have to worry about too much. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Yeah, I might try and look into making like a fancy server.
Me6 is a good bot. Russell uses role assignment bot, and how I presume that one works is it you assign it emoticons, I believe, and then you give the emoticons a role that they assign based on their response to that emoticon, and so that way when it's online and working anyway, you can click in his server on a, like for the instance, the Minecraft sword. You click on the Minecraft sword emoticon and it will assign you to the block games role, and that will unlock the, or unhide rather, the block games chat and voice channel and let you enter them.
What about an OO bot?
A what?
Do you say, is that how you say it? Izuku is telling me to get an OO bot. Is that right? I know Uwu. But this one's like with, well, this one's spelled with O's. I thought you spelled Uwu with
It's like
U's.
the same thing.
Do you say it the same? Do you read it the same?
I think it's the same meme.
What about an Uwu bot? Have you heard of an Uwu bot?
Fuck. Give me 1 second to pull up my server. I call her Japbot. Natiko
Oh?
bot. Also a moderator bot.
What is this bot?
Nadeko. Nadeko.
What does that one do?
It's a moderator bot as well, but it's anime.
Ooh.
She also can play games. I barely remember.
Get a Neko bot. Yes.
Not Nako, not like naked.
No,
Nadeko.
Neko as in Neko.
Oh,
Like cat.
yeah.
Like
no, I
Japanese
got
cat.
that. Or the wafers.
I will look into this, and I will make some kind of public server, and I will see what kind of shenanigans I can get onto the server, and then when I have something, I'll let you know the link. I'll look into it sometime after the stream. Get some cute anime cat girls. Yes, I am all for this. If there is a way to make that happen, I will find it. There's got to be all kinds of meme bots and stuff too, now that I think about it.
Oh, hey, Tal. We should probably go to bed soon, huh?
Nothing wrong with that.
Ooh, Feather Falling 4. Oh, ooh.
Feather Falling 4? How high does Feather Falling go?
I don't know. I think 5. But, and that was my level. That was a 2, and like level 2 enchantment instead of level 3 enchantment. So feather
Worth.
projectile protection 4, unbreaking 3, feather falling 4. That was a pretty good roll.
Wait, say that again? There was a lot of things. Projectile protection 4?
Yep.
Unbreaking 3?
Yep.
And then Feather Falling 4?
Yep. For a level 2 enchantment.
That is ridiculous.
On my last 2 rolls have been protection 4, unbreaking 3. For my cuirass and my pants. I think that's gonna be it for me tonight, fellas. Fella. And stream. My brain said there's more than one person in Discord right now, and then my other brain said that person was my girlfriend.
So she doesn't count? What?
Well, she doesn't count as a fella, I
True.
would hope. Alright. I'll catch you later, Chance.
Alright, see you later, Sam. Bye, Tally.
Bye.
Good night. Good night, Chance's stream.
She said, what is this? What are these emotes? Oh. Well, that's certainly an interesting response. Ooh, a lot of thunder. How are we at? Less than a minute. I need to watch that before I start drowning again. We are so close to getting this thing leveled. It's getting late, but I would really like to finish leveling this temple before we call it, because I think that would be a great deal of, like, progress to have for the day. To have constructed the outer wall and leveled the actual interior part of the temple. Oh, here we go. Oh, although to do that, I'll need more water breathing potions. A Frisco server? I have not heard that term before. Although I can kind of gather from context some idea of what that might mean. That is funny. Ah, yes. NSFW, I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. Is it going to be worth... I really want to clear this out. Is it worth going and getting some more breathing potions? Probably. It's not that hard to catch a pufferfish, I suppose. And every pufferfish is an additional 24 minutes. I think we can do that reasonably. I mean, I guess why not? Five minutes, okay. This is going to be so good when it's completed. 0 to 30 in 2 minutes is what this is supposed to be able to do. So that's going to be really good for repairing tools. And like maxing out all the remaining enchants. And the best thing is it's repeatable. So it's probably more work than getting the level 30 enchants like normally, but this is like infinite enchanting. We could hear that dolphin very clearly for being on the other side of a meter of glass. Three and a half minutes. Maybe it would only take like one additional pufferfish worth of potion to finish this for the night. Yeah, it does sound like the conversation took a bit of a turn. Mm-hmm. Well, it certainly sounds like things are popping over there. As in, just like active. I'm not sure if that can be misinterpreted. Probably. So I should probably clarify. It sounds like at least it's an active server. It's not dull. So you mentioned earlier you play Among Us? What other things do you play? I've watched a lot of Among Us. I've never played it. 1 minute and a half. Gotta keep an eye on that. It's just about time to pull back. And I don't have a fishing rod, although here's probably not the best place to fish anyway. I did leave my fishing rod over by that indoor pool. And I caught 4 pufferfish in there before, so that's probably just the best place to go get more. $30 seconds. Alright, probably just finish up these last few blocks. And then go start picking stuff off up the surface. Oh, and then I have no armor, so these guys are really going to hurt once my invisibility wears out. Yay! Dolphin speed! Thank you! Oh, shield. Shield. Shield could help me survive, even without armor. Oh god, they're behind me. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, no, don't hit me again. Oh. Fortnite, Minecraft, GTA, Roblox. Okay. Yeah, I've not played most of those. Apart from Minecraft, obviously. I played a little. I like tried Fortnite, but I did not end up playing a lot of it. Hmm. Alright, let's get some more water breathing potions. Well, it's good to be good at it. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, okay. Well, have a good night, and yeah, next time I'll let you know about that server. I'll go ahead and have a look into it. But thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Water and bottles. Okay. Try and get this breathing potion quickly. Hopefully I'll have better luck than Sam when it comes to the pufferfish. Okay, well, yeah, just whenever whenever you're free. I might not even be able to figure out the server stuff by tomorrow anyway. But yeah, just next time you're in, I'll let you know what I found about it. I'll look into it sometime. Pufferfish Farm was down here. Good night. Here we go. Now we just farm for pufferfish. There we go. I'd like to be able to just look out the window. Ooh, we have a nice view of the sugarcane farm from up here. Sugarcane farm in the artificial village. I want to build the village out a little bit more so that it's a bit nicer of a view from up here. Build some multi-story houses, some maybe like rooftop gardens or something. Ooh, rooftop gardens might be a efficient way to pack some extra growing into the space. It's too bad we don't have a more enchanted fishing rod. Or any enchantments on the fishing rod. I wonder if a mending fishing rod will repair faster than it's used. Probably. At some point, I'll look into like making a maximally enchanted fishing rod. But I guess it's best to do that after the XP farm is completed. Oh no, Sam's luck at... Wait, where'd this dirt block come from? Oh, probably an Enderman, I'll bet. That's probably where the other dirt block came from too. There was a mysterious dirt block earlier. I'll bet it was an Enderman. I thought it was a troll at first, but... yeah. Anyway, Sam's luck seems to be rubbing off. We need more pufferfish. I've already burned through like 8 pufferfish doing this. I guess fishing gets us XP, so if we fish for long enough without catching anything, we'll eventually be able to enchant a fishing rod. But getting to level 30 this way would take a while. Maybe it's worth putting a level 2 enchantment on it. Like a level 20. Just for the time being. And then we could get another fishing rod, get another level 20 enchantment on that. And then potentially combine them. That might be better than going all the way to 30. Ooh, pufferfish. Yes. That pufferfish is 24 minutes of potion. Hey, Britt. Yes, I'm still live. It's been 6.5 hours. I'm looking towards winding up the stream before too terribly long, but I did want to finish flattening this temple first, at least, because I felt like that'd be a good spot to call it. But that does require a few more water breathing potions, so I'm trying to fish up some puffer fish. Got a little sidetracked. I think I might have... Either that was one of the brown fish, or I was too slow. Oh no, here it is. Yep, it was one of the brown fish. I thought I was fast enough. I just didn't see it. Apparently I dodged it being pulled back to the inventory as I was running around. It's too bad the render distance can't be set a little bit further. Also, we should do something in this direction. Like, this direction seems entirely undeveloped. Oh, I wish I could have Dr. Pepper. I stopped having soda quite some time ago, but Dr. Pepper used to be my favorite. I'd have Dr. Pepper pretty much with every meal, and just throughout the day, like 10 glasses of Dr. Pepper a day. Oh, I miss those times. Yeah, I'm not going to be too much longer either. I can totally understand that. It is getting quite late. In fact, I should already probably call it now. It's just that I really want to get to, like, a good stopping point. Which, you know, just, like, for my own sake, I like finishing at, like, milestones if I can. So, like, clearing the temple is a milestone. But, did you have fun watching the film? If I could just get one more pufferfish. Ooh, double the legal limit. Well, legal limits are kind of low, but even so. Yeah. Oh, I think you missed, by the way, Sam ended up jumping into the voice call for a while, and even for a little bit his girlfriend, Tally. Because you were asking earlier, like, if Rusty or Tyler or anybody was going to be on. Or Rusty or Chris. But Sam ended up jumping into the call. Ah, pufferfish! Yes! Alright. 2 pufferfish is probably good enough. So I will take the 2 pufferfish and go brew them up into potions. Oh, okay, you did see Sam. Or did he get on before you went to watch the movie? It's been so long now, I don't remember exactly. Or was he on, like, before you came back? Or after you came back? I think before you went to watch the movie, I guess. Must have been it. Yeah. That's the only one that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he only just recently left as well. Not that long ago. Redstone, bit of redstone. Ah, already in the brewing stand. This is 48 minutes of water breathing, which is way longer than this should take. And the invisibilities are already brewed up. That's right. I remember. I like he attempted to introduce himself. Yeah, it didn't work out very well. I remember now. No. Where's my bow? Oh, you know what? That does remind me, though. I do think I need to sleep to reset my spawn. Because I don't think I ever did end up sleeping. Sam and I were going to sleep to try and get rid of these things, but I think I forgot cleanly about it. I suppose I could sleep here. Worst case scenario, I respawn here in future. There we go. Now there's enough water breathing to be able to finish digging out the temple. Which will be great progress done. As long as my pickaxe can hold up. Which I think it should. I don't think there's more blocks than the pickaxe can mine. Right. So it's a new record. That's certainly something. I probably couldn't drink at all to, without getting just completely smashed. I've never tested it, but I would imagine my own tolerance is quite low. Okay. Dump some of the excess potions in here. And then grab an invisibility, water breathing. Before I log off, I do need to remember. In fact, I'll just move these into the other chests to help out with that. But I want to take my armor just because that's too valuable to leave just sitting around. .13 before, yeah. And what was it? You said .16 this time? That's a huge difference. I don't remember the exact, like, units, but I do remember that, like, it's a very small increase can be a huge deal. God, these guardians scare me every time they charge up their weapons and I think I'm invisible. So it's like, am I not? Did I mess up? Has my invisibility run out? Just what are they shooting at? Well, it's obviously not the dolphin. Guardians and dolphins appear to be friends. So this is the, this is what's left of the temple. I don't know if you've seen, I've almost leveled it all the way down to, like, the ground floor. Like, this last bit over here that I'm standing on now, this is the floor, that it doesn't go further than this. So, once I've finished mining these blocks out to this level, the temple will have been completely ground down. And then I probably won't do it tonight, but then the next step will be to build up an inner wall. And then drain the water from the inside of that inner wall. That, or once the inner wall is complete, I can also wait to drain the water and work on the system that pushes them from the outside to the inside. Is this a special biome? No, this is deep ocean. I thought it might be considered like a monument is a biome. But if it's just deep ocean, I guess if I don't light this place up as I'm digging, maybe drowned can spawn? I'm actually kind of curious now why I haven't seen drowned. Although temples have special spawning rules already, so maybe drowned can't spawn in temples. Certainly would be nice, though, if a drowned could just, like, spawn and give me a trident. So here's a hole in the floor. I don't really need this hole for the build. So for the sake of having an even floor, we could fill this out with just prismarine blocks. This will need to eventually be filled, so might as well do that now. And then that's nice because that also just shows more of the progress. I like building in such a way that I get a chance to, like, preview the finished thing and see how much has been done. Oh. That really wasn't a lot of prismarine. Can we make these shards into something? No, not yet. There's got to be a way, but it might involve cooking it or something. Oh, alright. Good night, Britt. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you later. Have a good night. Always happy to have you here. I'm gonna leave these lanterns for a while. Probably should have been doing that the whole time, just because the light makes it a bit easier to see. The lanterns are probably the last thing I want to dig most of the time. Get some of these blocks that are just kind of stuck here before they have a chance to despawn. I've probably lost a lot of blocks in building this because it all floats up with the water, and so it's just not easy to catch everything, but try and get as much as possible. And I really only need enough to be able to fully build this structure, which isn't going to take a whole lot. Uh-oh. Alright, there we go. Eat back up. And I have some spare potions in the inventory, so I guess I could stay down here quite a while longer. But I don't like drinking the last potions in the inventory, just because then I'm completely out of recourse if I get caught off guard. Getting these walls out is also nice because once I can see all the open chambers and things that are revealed, it shows just how little there is to do, because it's tempting to look at a wall and just assume that it's like solid blocks all the way through. But in fact, there's actually great hollow spaces. Which means a lot less digging. Five minutes left. Alright. And I think, is this... No, this isn't quite the external wall. That's the external wall over there. There are so many of these guardians. But that's good. That just goes to show how effective this farm is going to be. Because eventually all of these guardians will be piped and funneled into one small space where they're easily killable. How are we coming? 2.5, 3 minutes, even. And we're basically down to almost one layer left. Which is this layer just over head level. I'll fill in that. These bottom layers have almost gone. Ow! Thorns gets me every time. I didn't even mean to hit it. How are we coming? 30 seconds. That's good to keep an eye on. In fact, I will go ahead and go up now. Because I don't like using up the last potions. So, might as well get a refill now. Is that a dolphin? It was. This farm is just gonna eventually turn up some dolphins. Maybe, unless dolphins wouldn't survive long enough through the lava blade portion. Alright, let's just take some actual prismarine down. Because, I need to fill in that one little gap in the floor. Over here. And then technically we'll want to dig the center down a little deeper, but I'm not sure where the center is, and I'm not worrying about that too much tonight. So we'll just fill in the gap to have a solid floor. And then worry about that later. Worst case scenario, I may have to dig a few of the blocks closer to the center. Back up. But that's not too bad. This has come a long way. I feel like most of the work has been done. Like, we're over halfway there, for sure. The only hard thing after this is going to be draining the water from the center part. There's so many guardians in the way. Move! This is gonna be so awesome. I am very anxious to be able to show this off. And if you can get from 0 to 30 in like 2 minutes, I'm also curious, like, in a reasonable time frame, how much higher you can get. Like, back up regularly to the 50s or something. That would be fun. Pointless, but fun. Or maybe not entirely pointless, because this will mainly be, after everyone has basic enchantments, unless they like lose their stuff, this will pretty much become for tool repair. And so it's quite possible that if we are careful and don't die, we'll just start stockpiling levels massively, because we'll mostly just be using up our tools and then coming back to repair them. Just realized you can build a beacon out of emerald blocks, right? That's probably the easiest way to construct a full-size beacon for us. Because we can just trade with villagers to get the emeralds. So that shouldn't be too hard. It's probably even easier than iron, to be honest. So if we just killed the Wither, I'm not sure how people feel about that. Like if we should wait and do it like as a group thing, or if the Wither is a smaller deal, so we'll just go ahead and do it. But, like, if I could kill a Wither and get a Nether Star from it, then the regeneration effect could be very useful for this farm. to help deal with the thorns. Because when we kill these things, it's going to hurt us too. Because even if we one-shot them, they could still do some damage to us with thorns. Regen would make up for that a little bit. We'll leave the light blocks. And now start dealing with this roof. How's my potions? Minute and a half? Okay. I might start destroying these light blocks. The ones that are connected directly to the sky. And in fact, these are the only 4 light blocks down on this level, and they're already exposed to the sky. So I'll just go ahead and take care of these now. It's amazing the sea lanterns are apparently like the hardest thing to break down here. You'd think it'd be like the brick, not the light, but apparently they're very sturdy lights. Kind of satisfying when you break a block with a plant on it. Because you get that, like, extra dirt sound as it breaks. Oh god! They see me! And I'm drowning. Break line of sight. I should have seen that one coming. Hello, Hamburger Gamer. How are you? There we go. Start, like, mining these out in kind of squared off patterns. Just because I like keeping clean edges to the remaining blocks. Hard to believe that at the beginning of the day there was a complete monument here. And now it's just a big glass box that's ready to be used for a farm. That is quite the difference. And now we're starting to reduce guardian spawns as well. Because guardians are more likely to spawn when there's blocks overhead. And so, once we start opening up the floor of this box, they won't have as many places they're likely to spawn. Of course, when we convert this into a farm, we'll eventually fix that by putting blocks over the spawnable areas. But in the meanwhile, the reduced spawn rate will make this easier to work on. Guardian, get out of the way! The last thing I want is to hurt myself by accidentally hitting you. Especially since I have no armor on. 5 more minutes on the potions. Plenty of time. That makes me wonder about the strength of this glass. I guess right now there's no real pressure on it because the inside and the outside are both water. But when you eventually drain the inside, there's got to be a lot of pressure on that. I guess the edges of the glass are not see-through, so maybe there is something running through. Although you can only see the front side of the glass block, not the back side. So I guess it is kind of an engineering marvel that there's no real support, and yet it's quite strong. Oh god. I don't know why sometimes when swimming, it seems to like automatically take the character up. Because I have to stay on the ground to be able to dig well, but sometimes that doesn't happen. I press forward and I just lunge. I'm wondering if that has something to do with maybe a dolphin effect? I'm not sure. But yeah, you'd think the glass would have to hold a lot of pressure. Because, like, we're something like 50 meters down. So, the pressure of all that water against the glass must be quite high, surely. It's like they've got the, what was it? Clear titanium or something from Star Trek. Hey, Lucid. Yeah, a lot of progress has been made. I've almost cleared out this temple. There's just a few more, like, of these first floor ceiling blocks to remove. And then it will finally be emptied. And then earlier today, I already started measuring out where the interior wall is going to go. Which you can see from that kind of like glass sticking down. Tomorrow, I will probably keep adding more to that. Thanks, Lucid. Yeah, hopefully not too much longer. I think most of the work has been done. So, I will keep at it. And it's going to be a sight to behold once it's finished. It has been 7 hours. It's now gotten to like 7:10. It's been a while, although the other day I did 11. So if it takes me another 10 more minutes or something to wrap up or whatever, it'll only be a 7-hour, 20-minute stream. That's probably an underestimate of how long this is going to take. I'm continuously underestimating how long all this is going to take. But still considerably less than the 11 hours. And just get these lanterns as we go here. I left these lanterns for light. I kind of thought too late that maybe I should start leaving the light blocks for last. But now that we're opening it to the sky, I don't think it makes a difference. Yes, I am a master of consistency. That's like the one thing I can't do. Like, a 12-hour stream? No problem. Stream on time? Ugh, that one's hard. Oh, no, they see me. And I'm drowning. I'm not really sure which one's worse. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly fine. There is nothing to see here, Guardians. There is just a pickaxe floating in the water, mining up your natural habitat. Or unnatural habitat, as the case may be. Nothing to mind at all. I really need to pay attention to those potion timers. Because I don't have a backup in my inventory now. Yeah, I mean, I might try to get on a more consistent schedule. It's just not an easy thing to do, but I would like to be, if I could manage it. But, yeah, I can't make any guarantees, so I will be just, like, you know, streaming whenever I can, sort of a thing. But it will tend to be later in the evenings. But that's fine. And it certainly has been a lot of fun. Because we only just recently started this, like, vanilla server where we're all playing. And so it's been really great to be able to duck in and out and playing with everybody and, like, upgrading the stuff. I've never really played much on, like, a Minecraft server with other people. So that's been pretty cool. I certainly can't wait to show this off. Because it is going to be ridiculous once all of these Guardians are filtered into one place. The amount of loot and XP, the number of Guardians raining down the little chute at the end is just going to be amazing. 5 minutes. I may need to go up for another potion before I get through all of this, so I'll have to keep a careful eye out. Maybe not, though. Maybe 5 minutes is enough. It's hard to say. There's this giant fish tank, and these Guardians could be anywhere in the fish tank. And yet they decide for some reason to congregate right in front of my pickaxe. It's like, will you please swim over somewhere else and stop bumping me around? Like, I don't know if it's easy to see this, but I'm getting bumped laterally a lot by these Guardians. They keep, like, nudging me out of the way while I'm trying to break these blocks. So I keep having to, like, recenter myself. That one just pushed me up into the air. They're like dolphins. This is actually ridiculous. No, I didn't realize quite how far the light from those was going. I think I underestimated what kind of an effect they're having. I didn't think it was going to be quite that dark after breaking them. Although, the Guardians seem to have dispersed. You know, they're hugging the glass. Is the Guardian AI coded to go after light? I didn't think about that, but maybe that's just an accidental discovery that Guardians congregate on light sources. Because, of course, the glass is bringing the light down from the surface into the water. That's a trick I've noticed in Minecraft for a long time, that you can use glass to get light down. Like a prism. So I think they are hugging the light sources, actually. So maybe it has been a good call shattering all of the lanterns as I go. Or maybe if I'd left them all from the start, then it wouldn't have been such a big deal. But just having a couple of them nearby caused them all to get in the way. There we go. I think this might be it. And... boom! Last block. That everything? I think that's everything. We have a flat floor. All the way around. The whole temple has been mined down to its lowest level floor. And surrounded by glass. We did it. Now later, this glass tube will be extended and we'll get like, you know, an inner wall. We'll drain that. And then we'll put fences and water sources around to like funnel things. And then build a channel and a kill chute and all sorts of stuff required to actually make like the trap work. But the bulk, like apart from the draining, the bulk of the work has been done. Like the monument's been cleared and the box has been created. And now it's like easy to see like the full scope of the project because you can see just how large an area this is. Like this is nice. This is good progress. At the beginning of this stream, there was just an ocean monument which had been beaten, as in like its bosses were destroyed. But otherwise, nothing had been done. This safety platform, the end portal, the glass wall, the clearing, all that happened today. So that's very good progress, I would say. Is that all the blocks? Oh, missing a couple here. And I think that's pretty much everything. Okay. So we can dump that in the chests. We have so much prismarine in these chests. And hopefully enough glass. I don't know. It's going to take less glass for the inner wall. But it's still going to take quite a lot of glass. There we go. Do I have an extra block? I want to build up. There we go. Now we can look down upon the cleared out area. And over there, the like sneak peek of the future. Which is like the water current flowing down that'll push things in. Oh my god. It's been so long clearing that temple. I guess 7 hours clearing that temple. Oh! It is nice for that to finally be over. Maybe tomorrow I can even just like finish this mob grinder. I'm not sure. Draining the water is going to take quite a bit of time. I may even have to like go find another temple to get enough sponge to be able to, whoops, do it efficiently. But I don't think the rest of it should take all that long. Maybe. Alright, I guess I'll find out tomorrow. Well, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And, I will see you all next time when we work on this. But yeah, it's been fun. So I hope to see you then. Bye. Have a nice night.